Alright, good evening everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. Hey Abdo, how you doing? So we're gonna do a quick little bit of star roll pulls because I just really want to pull, and then afterwards we'll get right into Zenless and everything. So I don't really want to switch directories on Twitch or whatever, so we'll just kind of like do it right away, and then we'll just kind of skip right to Zenless and everything. But yeah. Okay, so excuse me. So let me just go pull the game up and everything, but also in terms of what's on my pity tracker right now, like I got 10 for the character pulls and 25 in the light cone, all with their respective 50-50, 75, 25 risk and everything. And I did look at the Heisland main subreddit just to double check the flow chart on here's where to go when you want to invest into DOT. But yeah, basically, like, I just want to see if I can even get Heisland's E1. Like, anything beyond this is just pure RNG. That's basically it. So, yeah, let me just go do this real quick. Then go get rid of the music real quick and unmute, and then we'll switch right into Zenless and everything. But yeah, apparently the idea is that, like, you know, you get the biggest power spike with Heisland's E1, and then just to get the extra power from the light cone, you get Heisland's light cone next. Although I thought, like, I remember reading before you want Black Swan E1 before Heisland's light cone, but honestly, I'm not 100% sure. But, I think either way, I think either route's fine. Yao Guang is tempting. Yeah, Yao Guang is tempting, like, she looks pretty. And I do like the whole concept of the whole, like, elation gimmick. The issue is having to pull for the entire path. So that's kind of, the issue there. Iceland's water belly. But yeah, we'll go pull for Heisland's real quick, and then we'll go into Zenless, so give me one quick moment. Let me just put my hands together and pray, and let's see. Fuck! Yeah, I kinda figured. Alright, we're 20 out of 90. $30.90. 56.44 on the way. No, don't tell me the actual odds. Hey, Ferrari, how you doing? Yep. And then I believe 50.90 now. Man, I never get shit early anymore. 60.90. 70.90. And now I just pull one by one. Yeah, like I said, like, it's gonna take a lot if I even wanted to get the light cone. Well, at least I'm getting a lot of refunds, or some. I believe that's 73. 74. Genshin did move to 55.45s just short of a year ago. Oh, really? Wait, so wait, was Genshin true 50-50 instead of like the 56.44 we got going on in Star Row and shit? I believe this should be 75 now. No Rainbow Trail. Fuck. It was true 50-50 in Genshin? Holy shit. Nah, that ain't it. Oh my god, was this 77, 78 now? Oh, wait. Yeah, the ticket was darker. Please. Please, I don't want to keep losing 50-50s, please. Yes! Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I forgot to screenshot that shit. But, yes!
Every solitary island will be embraced by the tide.
But yeah, like, the E1 for Heistlands is a huge power spike because you just get to do more dot in general. And you proc in basically just an extra instance of dot, like, whenever she inflicts one. And apparently it's like the same kind of dot, but that can actually simultaneously apply alongside the original dot of their respective element. So yeah, and I did pick E1 Kafka from the 5-star selector.
No one can completely grasp another's thoughts. Not even you or I.
So now we got like just a straight up like 30% like multiplier here. And I believe I'm not sure if like these multipliers are multiplicative upon themselves or if it's like additive in the whole like, oh yeah, dot increase for for the whole party. I'm not sure if it's like additive like Path of Exile style, where it's like the party-wide application, so it's like 16% here plus the 30% here, or if it's like a separate, or because it's like a separate debuff, is it like multiplicative then? I'm not sure. So, not that the rule history would say so. E1 Free Kafka, fuck it, E2 Black Swan. I wish. Although, I will say, before we switch to Zenless now, because I do not have the pulse for the Lycone, by the way. But, a friend of mine's been going through 4.0, and he's really liking it. Like, he says Planner Katie is, like, a lot of fun, so we'll get into this, like, whenever I kind of do as much as I can with the Zenless content that's out right now. And we'll go check out Star Rail 4.0 sometime, hopefully later this week. But yeah. Also, man, part of me kind of wants like, or part of me originally thought about getting Sparkle E1, but like it's kind of a hard sell right now considering, like, you know, like if I wanted to, I mean, like, it could have went into Archer and everything, but in terms of like Yao Guang, Sparcy, and everything, I would have to pull for an entirely new path, and with my funds right now, since I'm not getting the monthly pass anymore in Star Rail, yeah, unless I'm a god and somehow hit the 0.01% chance to get 100 pulls. Happy New Year, baby! Yeah, fucking right. Okay, let me just go turn off Star Rail right now, and then we'll get to Zenless, so give me one moment here to just kind of minimize all my windows and shit. And get Zenless up. But yeah, there's one thing that always surprises me sometimes when it comes to switching games and just like moving windows and shit. Way too many streamers like lazily just use display capture. I get like if they can't be bothered or if they don't know or whatever, but like privacy is very important. I don't know. Okay, here we go. So wait, Genshin is entirely additive, but then some things in Zenless are multiplicative, so who knows? Yeah, you'd have to probably just read up like the nitty-gritty somewhere to see where things stack up. Because I don't know, there's like a lot of different sources of like damage multipliers and everything. So I mean like, you know, there's like the obvious stuff of like, oh, the things that multiply the same sources of damage are additive in a way. But then like, if it's like a separate debuff where it's like, oh, they just straight up take more damage instead of like, oh, it's a defense reduction, which in turn is a form of multiplication. Or like, oh, character does X% more damage, but you get a buff that also adds extra percent damage. But then adding that percent extra damage is additive with like your percent elemental damage or some shit. I don't freaking know.
I'll show you my real value this time.
It's kind of like with
Standing by.
I believe it's kind of like with Sambi where like I believe she gets like a whole crap ton of electric damage from like, you know, her engine. She gets percent damage from like the two-piece effect here where it's just like the damage implied as in any form of elemental damage from aftershocks and whatnot is increased. And then you have Sambi deals 25% more damage. These are all categorized as just straight up like in a general damage multiplier pool. So you just add them all up, at least to my knowledge. So then, because it's so saturated with percent damage, you'd actually be better off just getting like percent attack, or I guess depending on your team comp, if you don't have Orphe, because I believe Orphe shreds defense. So then you just get like attack percent. Otherwise you get pen ratio. Actually, let me double check Orphe. Where was the defense thing again? Increase attack. Aftershock. When another character is a stun or support aftershock with by agents with the zeroed in buff ignore defense. Oh, okay, yeah, so because we already have ignore defense, it'd be redundant and kind of have like some diminishing returns there, if I remember correctly. Or I think? I'm not sure. Actually, how does it work with defense penetration with defense ignore? But yeah, at least the general gist I remember is like, if you have a source of defense down or ignore, don't stack it. That's as far as I can remember.
Ogle Squad. At your command.
So wait, Sparcy better be good. You wonder how EMC is. Zenless luck. 50-50's bad. Star Rail, he lost 3 50-50s and 2.3 to now. Unlike Star Rail, where 1 50-50 loss up until now. I mean, like, early on for Star Rail for me, like, I had the longest lucky streak of winning my 50-50s, like 9 50-50s in a row or some shit. And ever since then, it all just went crashing down. I kept, like, it's like there's like the occasional maybe break from losing a 50-50, but basically if you just kind of remove like the odd ones out, it'd be like I lost 13 50-50s in a row, and I'm just like, oh frick, like frick off here, please. So you still need to pair Nicole with Yishun, regardless of her defense strip being useless. Oh yeah. Actually, so if you don't have like Astra or Lucia for Yishun, who else would you have for her support? Zhao? But then you'd have to fight over Zhao with like Yeshun Guang if you have her, or actually wait,
I'll show you my real value this
what else
time.
does it apply for? Because that also increases attack in general, right? It's not only for Rupture support. Let me see. Zhao gains bonus crit rate. No, it's bonus crit rate. Oh, all squad members increase attack by 1,000. Oh, is it not like increase max HP? Or, oh, no. When Wellspring is active, everyone gets max HP. Oh yeah, so you have the HP component and the attack component, so for either one, especially if they happen to take advantage of Ether Veil. Zhao doesn't give any sheer force. Yeah, like the, it'd only be indirect in the way of like increasing squad members' HP, which then converts to sheer force, right? It's not like it only takes a snapshot of what your sheer force is and only refers to that value, right? For the whole battle. It's just like whatever your max HP is like throughout the battle. Think? It better.
I'll show you my real value this
Yeah,
time.
okay. So we need to go back to our room and sleep. So let me see. Go back to random play. There's no Cecilia sleeping in our bed, sadly. Although I really wonder what the hell did that girl do in our room, like, to cause, like, well, apparently some kind of mess that she had to hide. Actually, wait, let me double check. How many pulls do I have again? 10. Actually, no, I can. Not that one. Let me see. How many pulls do I have again? I can't mental math it. 32 plus 10, 42. Oh god. So wait. With her engine, she does get better at buffing rupture, 10% HP and crit damage. Yeah, I don't have Zhao engine, which kind of like limits her like support capabilities quite a bit. So you're feeling the HP inflation this deadly assault. You still got 9 out of 9, but you're starting to barely get 25k for you. Jufufu Pan with Yishuan. I mean, I don't know how I feel about Pan. Like, he's kind of like just there to buff sheer force, like, sure. But it's not like he really provides anything beyond it? I don't know, because I feel like I kind of feel annoyed at using him because, like, he just doesn't really do anything else noteworthy. It's just like you defense assist or quick swap, press E or press special, get your buff in, and that's literally it. And I'm pretty sure you wouldn't really even bother using his ultimate unless you intentionally want to like use the next chain in a stun window or something like that. That's pretty much it. Yeah, he needs like better days or off-field presence or something like that. Like literally just anything for him to have some kind of identity. Because otherwise he's just like the most one-dimensional buff bot alongside like Lucy pretty much. Because like Lucy's kind of similar. Like when you need to apply your buff, you just like home run like a boar. And even then, with Lucy's boars, like, I believe that, like, if the boar misses, if a boss teleports away or moves in a way that they dodge the boar, you don't get the buff because they don't make contact. I remember that, like, when I was using Lucy sometimes, when I was, like, stretched thin on support characters, and I'm like, where the fuck is my buff? And I was like, oh, they teleported. I'm like, you son of a bitch. But it should just be from the act of expending energy that generates the buff, not having to make freaking contact. It's so stupid. Remember Pokra? Yeah, I mean Pokra's still like decent for what she is, but yeah, I mean, honestly, it's kind of like my feelings toward how party play is in general, with like the more focused agent designs of having on-field, off-field presence or whatever. I kind of wish that to some extent everyone had a viable moveset for on-field play, because I'd love to see like how it'd be for on-field, like, you know, like let's say Pokra, Trigger, some other shit like that, even though, you know, we wouldn't really do that in, you know, in normal play. But I don't know, like, I kind of wish like every agent had some form of like viable on-field play style. Holding Lucy's skill can smooth that issue over, but it takes a bit longer. Yeah, it's like that extra little bit that might be a bit iffy for time-sensitive stuff, which is pretty much like the whole nature of fucking Hoyo endgame in general. It's like, oh yeah, like you can take that extra second for that, but then it's like, can I really spare that extra second? Every second counts when you only got 3 minutes, man. Poker versus the boss that allows evasive assist can do crazy days. Yeah, like, you'd have to basically just consider the specific matchup, if anything, for Pokra. Like, outside of that, like, yeah, it's kind of hard to justify bringing her in unless you just really just feel like it. Like, it's kind of like matchup dependent. Although, which bosses, like, incentivize evasive assist? Because I don't know any off the top of my head. It's worse than Genshin when the timer doesn't stop during ult animation. It doesn't stop during animations? Or ult animations? What the fuck? Wait, that's crazy. But yeah, like, man, like I remember like reading like just a small little like post about people sharing their gripes about shit in terms of like gacha stuff, and then it's always funny how like every discussion circles back to Fate Grand Order in some way. In Fate Grand Order, all you got is your team and having to bring the boss down to either the scripted threshold before where the fight ends, or where their HP reaches 0. It doesn't matter how long you take. You could take the safest, the most slowest stall comp ever that takes like 100+ turns if you really gotta, or you can go with like the super strongest meta burst team to like clean up a fight in like 3-4 turns. Like, there's no limit. The only limit is when you run out of HP on everyone. Like, it's always surprising how we have all these like frustrations about like endgame modes and stuff, and at least Hoyo gachas. I'm not sure how other gachas handle their endgame at times, but if they have a time limit, that's like an immediate red mark. Like, but then you have Fate Grand freaking Order with its plethora of characters and team comps that are actually viable because there's no freaking time sensitive nature, like external time sensitiveness to it. There's no arbitrary timer. Like, the only other timer would be like an innate DPS check of like, oh yeah, like the boss is gonna kill you in 10 turns, figure it out. So you can either kill it in 2 turns if you really have the busted ass comp, or maybe you have like some other comp that you really like to use from your other favorite supports, or something that you just prefer using out of favoritism that can still do it within 10 turns, but it's not like a regular thing of like turn limits or anything like that. Like, FGO does not really do that shit. They only do it like once in a blue moon, and only for like certain funny or gimmick fights, depending. And usually they're like puzzle fights if they have a turn timer of sorts. It's more like, oh yeah, we have this specific gimmick, go slap the boss if your servants randomly get this debuff, or hit him with this color card, or bring in a Roman servant for whatever specific reason, or, you know, just some other like gimmicky stuff that isn't really like dependent on like having the most cracked high level servant or like team composition. Like, you just need to know how to work with the gimmicks, or know the best way to just survive and then just chip away. I don't know. Oh wait, I forgot to read that first line, sorry. Let's see. Another group on the verge of disbanding, plus that cocky AI who came and provoked Fairy. My head's a mess. I thought this commission was wrapped up and now it's back on the schedule. Oh man, I haven't even told the client yet. I just want to ditch all this and just sleep already. Go to sleep. So many unfinished tasks, but you do your best and fall asleep anyway. So wait. The boss that has a new dodge parry sequence, one regular, which is easy, one with the big robot if you know what you mean, which is super annoying, Hollow Zero. You like how a new mode in Enfield opened up with 10-minute timers? 10-minute timers? Huh. Also, hey Bryce, how you doing? FGO is one of the nicest gachas despite how the actual gacha is. Yeah, like, FGO, like, outside of its actual gacha system, is surprisingly nice and doesn't actually ask much else out of the player in terms of like bullshitting with them. It's just character, the fixed levels they go up to naturally, their fixed skill levels, and done. Like, extra dupes for NP levels or appends, for the most part, superfluous. Like, you don't need it unless like you just want to farm easier, but that's just very like a low bar reason to get a dupe like that, because like for the most part you can just go one difficulty lower on certain farming nodes in events or raids, and you'd still come out with nearly as much stuff, and it's not really worth expending like dozens if not hundreds of extra pulls for that one extra dupe for meta purposes. Like, FGO has finally set itself up where you just pull your favorite and then take him as far as you want. If you want your bro like Magicardo, like just like blowing shit up or whatever, like take him to level 120, make him your grand servant, like just slap him with whatever you need, sure, fine, you know what, do it. But so wait, even Currency Wars has time check. Yeah, even like the fun modes in Currency Wars and stuff in Star Rail, they have turn limits too, which is so stupid. So wait, Arc Knights max 120 pity. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's still, I forget how it works. It was like you have the pity for your next 6-star operator, but the guarantee for the rate up operator resets when a new rate up rotates in. I believe that's how it works. So yeah, for the most part, only pull when you have all 120 pulls ready, and don't try to pull from banner to banner. And don't get baited by the whole like, oh, you get a free 10 pull every 30 pulls into a new banner, and you get a free 10 pull when you pull 60 times for the next banner. So you get, in Enfield, you get like a little free 10 pull ticket for the next banner if you pull 60 times on the current banner. It is so not worth it to go for that. Do not fall for it. At all. Like, the only pulls that are worth doing is when a new banner comes in, at least at the moment in Enfield. You get the 5 tickets after a week of logging in, and then you buy out the 5 limited tickets in the exchange shop for your one allowed 10 pull on a new banner without having to dip into your actual pull currency. Like, and you basically just like softly pull from there until you find like a new favorite character or something like that. Oh, whoops. Wait, I accidentally clicked on something. Oh, okay, we're good. Just before you fall asleep, you hear why say... You hear why say Jane has come. Good morning, Jane. And what a coincidence. Belle's actually up early, too. You were really punctual today, Jane. Not sure what you two are up to this time, but since it's the two of you who invited me, of course I'd be on time. And I promise I'll give it my full undivided attention. Are we heading out now? Sure. Ooh. Anyone else here? So wait. The timer is really just to pressure people who are trying to clear hard mode critically underleveled. You managed to clear it at level 69, nice, with over 3 minutes to spare. Okay, so at least as far as it feels there for Enfield, looks pretty lenient. So you think pity carries with an 80 plus after 80 and up, you think it resets? Is that how it works? But yeah, like, if there's one thing that's kind of convoluted is the different rules or conditions for what specific part resets or carries over in Enfield Gacha. That's kind of like one of the downsides for it, in my opinion. The fact that like I can't exactly tell how it works like with confidence, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. But like, let's say in like Star Rail or some shit, like, okay, the pity tracker always carries over. It remembers your 50-50. That's it. Like, but yeah, with Enfield, I don't freaking remember how it works. It's weird because original Arc Knights is entirely straightforward with his rollovers. Yeah, like, they kind of like, at least as far as I heard from people who have played Arc Knights, yeah, I haven't heard too much complaints there. So it's really weird how they kind of make the system more convoluted in Enfield.
Belle and I are here, Namgong. Plus, one new audience member.
Hi. I heard your show is happening on the evening of Gilded Carrot Day. Is it still possible to buy tickets?
Good morning. We do have tickets left, but today's a bit special. How about this? Stay and watch our show first, and then decide if you want to buy a ticket.
It'd be my pleasure.
Vesper, who promised to come to the show, also shows up.
Namgong.
Miss Vesper! Ari and Suna are getting ready backstage. Want me to take you to them?
This is... Oh, I didn't expect to run into you here, Miss Vesper.
Hello.
I'm a huge fan. I heard you're performing at the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony, and you still made time to drop by 6th Street to watch their rehearsal this close to the big night?
Yeah, Aria's a very dear friend of mine. Since I can't make it to the show on Gilded Carrot Day, I absolutely had to come to the rehearsal today.
Oh, I see.
Why does it suddenly feel so tense? And Jane doesn't look like a Vesper fan, so why is she asking about her out of nowhere? Maybe it's because of what happened before, plus Vesper being an intelligent construct. That might have put Jane on alert. Miss Vesper, Ari and Suna have been talking about you nonstop. Let's go surprise them backstage. Oh, I'm allowed backstage? What an honor. Oh, of course. Then we'll excuse ourselves for now. Managers and our lovely new guest, hang tight, the show's about to start. Sensing the strange tension too, Namgong grabs Vesper and heads off first. You're a little bothered by Jane's reaction, so you decide to ask her. Did you notice something off, Jane? Yeah, the way you acted just now wasn't like you at all. Did you notice something off? Or is there something wrong with Vesper? Oh, sharp eye, young manager. But being curious about a guest who is about to take the stage at the lighting ceremony performance is only natural. I'm not convinced, but if you thought... Oh wait. I'm not convinced, but if you thought it was connected to the lighting ceremony, you wouldn't keep it from Bellamy, right? We still have that pubsec commission to do. You two are always... Wait. You two, always so in sync. I have looked into Vesper, but it's all unproven rumors so far. Besides, I'm just a regular member of the audience right now. Let's just enjoy the show. So wait, you get it if you if you pull the limited character within or before 120 guaranteed in Enfield, it goes to 240 max, not 120. I thought the guaranteed rate up in Enfield was 120. It's just the guaranteed 6-star is at 80, assuming you start from a blank slate. So then you go to 80, which rolls for the 6-star, which could be anyone pretty much. And then if you don't get it, then you have the remaining 40 pulls up to 120 that get your guaranteed rate up. Where's the 240 from? Cause I don't think there was anything beyond that, right? Like, or is there some other convoluted thing I'm not remembering? Cause I'm pretty sure it's 120 guaranteed, and then you get like the first 80 is like the toss up pretty much. Soon, the Angels of Delusion get ready to take the stage. The few audience members settle into the best spots they can find, waiting for the show to start. The little angels seem a bit nervous, huh? Perhaps the well-timed bio cheering will help them loosen up. How about it, manager? Yeah, I'll cheer them on!
Falling into Delusion Field!
Cool. I really wish I could retime it because it's still using my old calibration.
That was an amazing show. I'm honored to have had the chance to watch it. I'm sure tomorrow's real performance will go perfectly.
Thank you, Miss Vesper.
As for the dance moves earlier, I've got a few notes. Nangong, if you don't mind, I'll come find you after you're done talking. Sound good?
Okay.
I think your performance was amazing. Tomorrow's show is totally gonna go great.
Time sure flies. If Belle hadn't said anything, I'd have totally missed that Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow.
We'll make the most of the time we have left and keep practicing.
So wait, the 240 pulls is the one extra copy after you get the 6 star? Oh, so if you want, wait, so if you want like a duplicate of the 6 star rate up, you have to go to the full, or you have to go to like 120, or sorry, from 120 to 240 then? Is that what you mean? But yeah, I mean, I don't know too much about like the nitty gritty with like the power spikes with character dupes in Enfield yet. I haven't really gotten that far in progression. So I don't know how important it is to like vertically invest in characters in Enfield compared to just getting the character straight up. Oh, okay, so that's the 240 thing? Okay. Because yeah, I did notice that after I got Levitain, that like they said, oh yeah, pull X amount more so you can get her guaranteed first dupe or something like that. And I'm like, you know what? Hell no. I was lucky enough to get her and Gilberta like on the same banner. And unless like I get really lucky, I don't think I'm getting Yvonne. I like to get Yvonne, she's pretty. But yeah. Cecilia hesitates, glancing at Arya, who turns her head away to avoid her gaze, leaving Cecilia unsure whether to speak.
Miss Cecilia?
It's nothing.
If there's anything you want to comment on, please just be direct. Guessing what humans are thinking has never been my strong suit.
I think your singing and dancing are great. It's just that my emotional control on stage isn't strong enough, which made it feel less engaging.
Arya suddenly drops the projection.
Intelligent constructs can feel sad and discouraged too. For an intelligent construct, managing emotions, performing happiness, it's not as simple as you think. Arya, why would you say something like that? We never thought that. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's just, there have been so many conflicting data streams lately, piling up with that anomaly signal. Everything weighs so heavily in my logic core. My processing slows down, my joints lag. I can't deliver my best performance. I'm really sorry.
Arya, if something's wrong, you can tell me. Tell us. We can deal with it together.
Really? I only wish I could forget as easily as humans do. Everything from before I woke up and that time I sang with someone else's voice. Those memories keep haunting me. Humans, is it really so hard for you to understand an echo that lingers? Especially after all these years, having changed your appearance and voice. Lady Cersei? Arya, I feel kinda stuffy. Can you come outside with me for a bit? Sorry, I need some time to handle my own emotions. If you're willing to believe, intelligent constructs can also be overwhelmed by emotions.
Arya runs out of the studio alone.
Arya!
Suna, let's give Arya a little time alone. I'll go talk to her later. She's upset because of me. And honestly, I should have told her the truth long ago.
That's not it! Or at least, it's not all Ms. Cecilia's fault. Ever since Arya came back from Lemnian Hollow, she's been... sick.
Yeah, Belle and I are trying to find a way to deal with that virus.
Ah, then I guess the girls should each do some solo practice for now. Nangong, Suna, maybe we can go over that choreo from earlier.
Okay. Weird. Where did Arya go? Did she go out for some fresh air?
So wait, some people like it better than 50-50 in Hoyo games, while others hate the 120-240 guarantee. I mean, it's kind of like... I think it's like you kind of got to take into context how the pull incomes set up in each respective game or whatever. I don't know. Cause like, I mean, technically in a way, the lead up to the guaranteed 6-star operator would be a form of 50-50 in a way, although I don't know the actual rate between the rate up character and all the other 6-star operators in Enfield. I didn't look at the hard numbers, but you can kind of assume that would be the 50-50, and then like the remaining amount to the 120 guarantee would be like the would be like the the guarantee in like Hoyo games and shit. Although I don't know. I'm not really sure about that. Oh yeah, also on a completely unrelated note, you know how I was overreacting to the whole like Trails of Cold Steel thing? Yeah, apparently my friend was just trolling me. I mean, no shit, in hindsight, but yeah, he never told me until I asked him after the stream that like, oh yeah, that's probably a joke post. I'm like, bro, like, at least tell me after I send you the initial reaction if it was an actual fake or not hours later. Again, in hindsight, like, it already had all the red flags of like, oh yeah, this is just a troll post. But I just wanted to clear that up from like last night's stream. So partially on me for overreacting, but also I want to put some blame on my friend for not telling me that it was like a fucking meme post. He just showed it to me because I'm like the like designated Trails guy in like my friend group and shit. I'm just like, bro, come on. Like, at least tell me the truth after you get my initial reaction or something, because I'm pretty sure you just wanted to get a kick out of it, because like, we all know how things go when like Netflix or other show writers or runners take a beloved IP and then ruin it into the ground, like, and just turn it into complete shit, or completely assassinate the characters that we all know and love and turn them into a parody of themselves, or even not even the parody at times, just straight up an insult. Whether it's like live action adaptations like the fucking Halo show and the disgrace that is, or you have like how the Devil May Cry anime was, where you kind of have like the initial like bits where you were okay with, like, okay, it's like young Dante, like kind of like how cocky, or well, overly cocky he is like in DMC3 compared to later, even though he's still a cocky bastard at times, but like, you know, in a more lovable way. Actually, no, it's technically lovable. Okay, either way, but like in terms of how they did the rest of the characters and the cast, then it's just like, okay, this is not exactly the thing we would know and love from how it would be handled in the DMC games and shit. So I'm just like, bruh. But yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to clear that up from last night. Oh, actually, wait, can I even talk to any of the guys here? Also, who the hell is this dude? It looks like just some generic NPC, but, well, with fancier clothes. We need the Fortnite HSR Kafka Blade Street. Nah, I don't want to touch Epic Games shit. Like, fuck Epic Games. Have you seen Arya? Where'd she run off to? I'll go find her. Just as you're about to look for Arya, Suna comes rushing over in a panic, waving her phone. Miss Cecilia, manager, I saw this post. Oh. Intel, a construct attacked someone. It happened inside the hollow. Also, wait. We're actually getting a Internet post, like, just straight up, like, in main story like this. Huh. That's kind of interesting. Okay, like, honestly, finally that we get, like, some actual, interweaving between, like, Internet-related stuff and then, like, the main story and everything. Huh. Thank God it's not vertical. Yeah, it's also kind of nice how they have the replies here and, like, the main article, like, on the middle here. That's kind of nice. Alright, so until contract attack someone happened inside a hollow, saw it with my own eyes right there at the Lemnian Hollow. Contract that looked totally normal just went berserk and attacked someone. This frail young lady didn't stand a chance. I'm afraid things aren't looking good for her. I was hiding nearby, practically glued to the ground, until I couldn't hear a sound anymore. Then I scrambled out of there for dear life. My hands are still shaking. That thing's probably still lurking somewhere. So everyone please stay away from here. I've been hearing rumors that multiple construct rampage cases in the city too. Looks like it wasn't just talk. Everyone better watch their backs. Those constructs around us might seem friendly enough, but who knows what kind of commands are running in their logic cores. Huh. I kinda wonder if this continues on for a while for the next set of story beats, or I guess into like 3.x even. Like, I kinda wonder if we're gonna have like intelligent construct discrimination arc pretty much, if everyone's just gonna be paranoid as shit of intelligent constructs. Because, yeah, that, okay, now that would be a story arc I'd be very interested to see play out. Drink hot water, what a name ID. Isn't that Chingy? Let's see. There really have been more and more negative news stories like this lately. After all these years of peace, suddenly all fingers are pointing at constructs. Something about this feels off. Let's see, perfect being. Either way, the fact that a construct hurt someone is undeniable. Maybe it's time we took a hard look at our relationship with these so-called friends. At the end of the day, they're not oh god, yeah, we really are going into intelligent construct discrimination arc. Holy shit. Let's go, robot racism! Or intelligent construct racism. Let's see, am I not genius? Military enthusiasts reporting in. These two constructs are clearly mass-produced military units from a standardized production line, but I've never seen this model before. Most of the humanoid constructs we encounter daily have passed the forbidden fruit test, but these two don't seem to have autonomous consciousness. Pretty strange, no? Anonymous, I spent some time in the defense force. The military doesn't have this model of construct, and even if they did, there's no way they just carelessly discard it in the hollow. Oh ho ho, so you think. Gossip Hound, so that's an even more dangerous illegal construct? That's scary. Can you guys stop blowing up isolated incidents into some universal phenomenon? I don't see any fundamental difference between constructs and humans. Unless tomorrow when I'm getting my coffee, Tin Mass Assembly decides to slam the cup on my head. The Lemnian Hollow has been pretty restless lately. Fun fact, so the Exaltists are behind this too? I always thought their specialty was biopharmaceuticals. Didn't expect they'd be dabbling in mechanical engineering. She equal different. Don't change the subject. Either way, those earlier posters have a point. At the very least, the construct in the footage should pay for the hurt they caused innocent civilians. Donking you 800 Denny's. Wait, this girl looks familiar. Isn't she from some idol group? I think I just scrolled through their page yesterday. Will I ever get to hear their new songs again? Let's see. I'm at the scene, OP, don't spread rumors. The person getting attacked in the photo is me, but it wasn't Ari who attacked me. It was those two corrupted constructs. The manager knows. Someone, no, not someone. Something saw what happened, then lied and said my construct friend went haywire and attacked me. Someone spreading rumors about Arya? Wait, no. This is probably targeting all construct citizens. Arya's in serious trouble. We gotta find her fast. That internet post just now, it had another viewer. At the edge of the stage, behind the curtains, Arya stands full with panic.
So it was caught on camera, huh? But there's nothing I can really deny. My kind really are dangerous constructs. And I'm no different from any of them. Wishing Sprite, are you there?
Present. You poor thing. If something's on your mind, just tell me.
I feel like you're somehow different from before. But for an intelligent construct like me, I guess it's only natural that the previous Wishing Sprite would abandon me.
So you actually noticed, huh? It's okay. If it hadn't left you, how else would I have gotten the chance to become your new Wishing Sprite? Just listen to my advice. It'll be a lot more useful than what you got before.
Does a construct who can't even control her own logic core really deserve to have such sparkling delusions?
Oh, don't you understand, Arya? The reason you can't get what you want isn't because of your own weakness, but because of the prejudice you face. As a construct.
Prejudice?
Think about it carefully, Arya. You're a construct. As long as your logic core keeps running, you can have a nearly endless life. You're stronger than humans, more precise, more intelligent. You should be taking the lead role.
But Nangong and Suna already handed me the lead role a long time ago. It's me. I couldn't live up to their expectations.
You fool. Fine then, I'll spell out the answer you so desperately sought. On the path you wish to pursue, you are destined to be nothing but a failure.
I knew it.
Delusions. As a construct, the fastest way to influence human emotions is to open fire on them.
What? No!
If you want to try a different approach, when it comes to igniting emotions and spreading inspiration, what advantage do you have over humans? You have no beating heart, no warmth in your body, no trembling voice, no tears spiraling out of control.
I don't have those.
The vulnerability, authenticity, imperfection of human idols. You don't have any of that. You're just a fancier performance machine, destined to never resonate with a human audience.
I can't do it.
And unlike those soft, harmless human girls, that uncontrollable logic core of yours is gonna cause trouble for your friends sooner or later.
I can't!
Stop wasting your processing power on trivial things like emotions. You've turned your back on the path of constructs. You might as well fall into eternal slumber.
Slumber is... fine. Constructs shouldn't harbor delusions, and they certainly have nothing to do with angels. I should have walked away a long time ago. Thanks for the final advice.
Plagued by endless doubt, she's about to fall into a dark, sweet dream.
But you've still got one last use. The human that Fairy cares about seems to be over there. Thank you for your help, dear AHOLO type intelligent tactical construct. Good night. Sweet dreams.
No! You can't!
The despairing construct once again awakens, but this time raises her weapon at the companion she once protected. Oh shit.
Manager, evacuate everyone immediately. Leave this to me. Suna, watch out! You head back first.
I can't! Arya's still here!
Touching friendship.
Trajectory finalized. Operating at critical levels.
Wait, what? Oh my fucking god, dude. Wait, is there no restart for this? Bro, I fucking hate this goddamn mechanic, dude. Like,
Closing in on targets. Overload protocol unlocked. Executing now.
Careful. I bumped.
Oh, I can't. Mario, I heard her. Arya! Suna, thank goodness I didn't hurt you. Never again.
She's already lost control under that intelligent entity's influence. It's just like the previous incidents. I'm taking her with me. Once the investigation's done, and if she gets her mind back and passes the forbidden fruit test again, I'll bring her right back.
What? But... No.
Miss Team Leader?
If I'm not mistaken, you came here today for Arya, didn't you?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You didn't seem very interested in our performance. But the moment Arya reacted, you look like you'd been expecting it. Taking that earlier post into account, plus your comment that Arya's situation is just like previous cases, it seems you were already informed and came prepared to prevent anything unexpected. And sure, something unexpected happened, but Arya can't even move right now. We just want to keep her safe, and that isn't exactly unreasonable, is it?
Nangong, calm down.
Let me be clear. I have nothing against Arya. But this case is serious. It's not even within my authority. I just need to make sure it stays under control.
Right. Wise and I only got dragged into this because of that client. If we can reach him, it might still be possible to turn things around. We can't make things harder for Jane, but we can at least make sure Nangong and Suna know what's happening. Or at the very least, we need to wake Arya up.
you lock eyes with Wise, and he steadily raises his phone to show you. From what's on the screen, he's already contacted Fairy.
Calm everyone down first. Sorry. I only dragged Jane along because I was scared yokai might actually do something crazy. And I didn't tell you everything because I had no idea how to talk to Arya. And Jane's suggestion just now, she was just doing her job. That's all. Let's all take a breath. There's gotta be another way.
Manager, I think you misunderstood. Exactly. If Arya was taken over because she'd been too down lately, or because something went wrong with her logic core, then Suna, Miss Cecilia, and I all share the blame. But none of you did anything wrong. And Suna and I, we've always trusted your intentions. Besides, if Miss Jane hadn't been here today, we probably wouldn't have been able to keep Arya under control with just the two of us.
I see Miss Team Leader has thought it through,
No. Until you tell us what could happen next, Suna and I won't agree to you taking Arya away.
Even if she might put the safety of 6th Street's residents at risk? Little friends, that intelligent entity's capabilities are beyond anything you can imagine. This isn't some obstacle you can overcome with friendship.
But that also means it's beyond your ability to control, right? I've already looked into it. Every construct that went out of control with that distinctive purple glow in their eyes all recovered on their own. Public security has never given a clear explanation.
That's right! Miss Jane, you didn't mention what happened to those previous victims afterward, and you didn't give us any detailed information about that intelligent entity either. If you can't even figure out the target who started all this, then your investigation would be what? Taking Arya apart, scanning her code, and digging through her memories just to make sure she doesn't lose control again? How is that any different from murder?
By the rules. In New Eridu, no one has the right to do that to an intelligent construct who's passed the Forbidden Fruit test and holds citizen status. If it really comes to that, it'll only be because we've judged every other option to lead to even worse consequences.
But you heard Arya's last words. She never meant to hurt anyone.
Besides, after fighting off the intelligent entity's influence as long as she could, she chose to fall into slumber instead. Doesn't that prove she meant no harm?
Your read on Arya was spot on. But I have to reiterate, Yokai's abilities are not as simple as you think.
So that intelligent entity called yokai and Arya's wishing sprite are the same?
I don't know what this wishing sprite you're talking about is.
I don't think so at all. Their tone was totally different, and what they said to Arya was completely different too.
Just as the standout drags on, Jane receives a special notification. She gives everyone an apologetic gesture and then, under Nungong and Suna's wary gazes, lights up her screen and quickly skims the message.
All right, little friends. Someone, somehow, changed that anonymous client's mind. He suggested I consider your proposal.
What do you mean? Are you saying you're not going to take Arya away?
But that doesn't mean I'm leaving her be. The client said the manager's intelligent entity assistant claims it can let Arya hear the outside world again, even in her self-isolated state. If you can wake her up and convince me she isn't a threat, I won't take her away.
Fairy actually managed to get in touch with that client, and even promised to help Suna and Nungong wake Arya up? Looks like Fairy's potential is definitely worth exploring. Great. Then let's head back to the video store now.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Jane.
No need to thank me. Save it for the managers. And just so you know, I'm still filing a report and submitting all the details for further review.
To prevent any accidents, Jane takes Arya back to the video store's workshop. She scoops Arya up easily. What a reliable woman. With Jane's help, you get Arya settled on a couch in the studio. Suna and Nungong hover anxiously by Arya's side, keeping watch and murmuring softly. The conflicts and back and forth arguments between agents in your Zenless story. Yeah, it was actually pretty, tense seeing the back and forth between Jane and the angels. This is the kind of story that I want to keep seeing. That was actually a good exchange between the three of them. Does Arya not want to talk to us anymore? No way. Arya fought hard against that yokai's control just now. She chose to go dormant rather than let it hurt us. I think she just needs a little help right now. The manager's smart assistant can definitely handle it. Alright, I trust Arya too. Yeah, she'll come back to us. The Angels of Delusion will be whole again.
So, what do we do now?
Oh my god, actual voices with text boxes, holy shit.
Yeah, how do we get Arya to talk to us?
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off, and it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
Hold on. Fairy's saying...
I can send your voice messages straight to her logic core through a data link. But whether or not her logic core will reactivate in response to your messages, I am not able to calculate the probability.
Okay, I will keep... I will say, last time, the last time I remember bringing this up, it really sucks not being able to bring up the message log when the cutscene's laid out with the bottom screen text box. Like, in any other cutscene, it's fine. Like, you can look at the message log, but here, like, come on!
There's only one probability, and that's 100%. Exactly. We'll definitely wake her up.
Very well. Now, please stand by. Initiating audio data link.
Arya, can you hear us? Arya! Wake up!
Wait, so they have them posing in their room and stuff? Oh wait, Arya's actually moving while they're all just like statically posed for this cutscene. Wait, that's so weird. That's kind of weird. Like, I get like if they have all of them like in static poses to kind of like, you know, show how they're positioned and everything. But it's kind of weird that Arya's the only one that's like, you know, slowly like swaying back and forth in her slumber mode.
What should we do? She doesn't seem to be responding.
Retrieving previous conversation logs from the construct's logic core storage data.
There's no time to worry about invading privacy. Fairy reads the last conversation between Arya and the Wishing Spread and tells Nangung and Suna everything.
So, Arya's been quietly worrying about all of this on her own. What a dummy! Arya, listen up! No matter what model of construct you are, and no matter what you went through before you met us, right now, you're Arya, the lead vocalist of Angels of Delusion. After everything we've been through together, you're still stuck on whether you're worthy or should be doing this? That stuff doesn't matter! Yeah! Arya, have you forgotten already? Unlike those carefully hand-picked groups, we didn't become a group because you could do something or because you met some criteria. We're together for one simple reason. Because we want to be. What Nanggong and I have been hoping for, you've dreamed of it too. There's never been any human versus construct barrier between us. Besides, we decided this together. To bring our sweetest delusions to everyone. This is also our own delusion. All those promises. And the reason we came together. Are you really going to forget it all just because you got sick? Arya?
Arya's logic core trembles faintly, right on the edge of waking. Amidst her friends' voices, she reaches toward the new world that once made her gears dream. But the past clings to her like the last remaining shackle. And then, through the haze, she hears a familiar voice.
Long time no see. New directive. Keep singing, and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. AHOLO type high intelligence tactical construct. All logic core command authorization restrictions have been removed.
Huh.
You're free.
You're free?
I'm free? That feels like a distant word.
Oh.
I used to be part of a unit. We stood together, lined up, waiting for that voice to call us. The moment she gave the order, we'd move as one, bring destruction and silence to every enemy, the ones we defeated. Were they really our enemies? Or were they just reflections of ourselves?
Hypothesis validated. Reflection image generated.
Reflection? That was me too.
Oh. I want to screenshot this real quick.
You still are part of a group.
Yes. Me and my companions. We looked into each other's expectant eyes, waiting for a song to begin.
And as soon as the music hit our ears, we'd light up, passing joy and fire to every one of our own. I want to be someone like that. I've always wanted to be someone on that stage.
Hypothesis validated. Preparing the stage scene.
I never really had that chance. I once stood high, because it was the optimal position for suppressing the enemy. I traded blows with whoever stood across from me, hurting them, getting hurt. And the body, lying still below that high spot, was that really the enemy? Or was it just another version of me?
Stage scene loading complete.
Stage?
The current environment was generated based on stored data in your logic core.
Sketched over and over. The promise I made to myself.
Let me just go screenshot that too. Man, there's a lot of cool shots here.
I want to step onto the stage, because up in that optimal position, I can finally let those delusions fly. I'll throw my heart to the crowd, and they'll throw theirs right back. Our excitement fizzing together. This is the stage I love. The one I pictured, dreamed of, and obsessed over, hoping to one day stand on. It's the stage we Angels of Delusion are going to stand on together.
Agreed.
Really?
Memory landscape loading. Memory landscape confirmed.
Last stretch! We're gonna be late! Suna, pick it up!
Oh, they just filtered over those.
Wait! You were the one dragging your feet before we left Nangong! And now we're almost late! And you're blaming me for not being fast enough! Slow down! Oh, I'm gonna get left behind!
Suna, Nangong is just teasing you! As long as the three of us stick together, no one is ever getting left behind.
Everyone's written those themes a million times already. What are we supposed to write to actually stand out and make people notice us? Are you trying some new wild ideas, Suna? Personally, I think some themes never stop pulling an audience in.
Like love. Love never goes out of style, and it never gets boring.
I told you I'm not crying. I just counted 78 encouraging comments at once, and that's all. Like I'd cry over that. It's just super hot today. Aria's the only one who feels cool to the touch. I have to hold on to her.
Aww.
Careful now. Your tears are about to rust Aria's joints.
It's okay. Suna can hug me all she wants. I'm cool in the summer, and I can be warm in the winter. Anytime you need me, I'll be there. So the past wasn't a burden after all. And old memories can open into something bright. Even my wildest dreams suddenly feel close enough to touch.
Cyrene's memory crystals. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, wait, I've seen this shop before. Let me just go screenshot this too. But yeah, it's still pink girl coded. Yup. We can't escape it.
As long as we're still by each other's side.
Congratulations, Arya. You're free. You can go back to your friends now.
Okay. Nangong? Suna?
Aria, how are you feeling? Finally! You're awake! Are you okay?
I'm alright now. Sorry for making you worry for so long.
The girls hug each other for a moment.
Well, look at that. Guess the villain here showed up at the wrong time, huh?
Do you need to check on Aria, Miss Jane?
Judging by how she looks right now, I'm guessing that won't be necessary anymore, yeah? I've already filed the incident report. Someone might check in with Arya later just to keep tabs on her, but I don't think it'll affect your rehearsal or the show. Congrats, Arya. you're still a free citizen of New Eridu. Make sure to thank your group mates. And those two mysterious managers.
Thank you.
Huh, looks like Arya's not fully back yet. Am I hearing her right? Yeah, seriously, Arya. Saying thank you to us? You must be trying to ditch us, and that's why you're acting all distant. Oh no, without our precious lead vocalist, Angels of Delusion is doomed.
No, hey, both of you, stop interrupting. I still haven't thanked the managers.
No need to be so formal with us. Wise and I are your secret keepers.
Yeah, after Belle got back from Reverberina, she dragged me in as her accomplice. We're only just now resolving Arya's troubles. It feels so good to finally let the secret out.
Secret keepers? What secret is Arya hiding from us?
Managers, I'd like to request an extension on our confidentiality agreement.
Bribing the managers won't work! Captain, someone here is breaking the Angels of Delusion to be honest with each other rule. I demand we punish her!
Approved. Wait, since when did we have that rule?
Since last night.
Then it hasn't been put to a vote yet.
2 votes in favor, and 1 absent. It passed on the spot. As for the exact punishment, to thank the 2 of you managers, from now on, your show tickets and bar drinks at 404 are on Arya.
That's fine.
Wait, you're agreeing to something so expensive just like that? Oh, that's Arya for you, with all that hollow commission experience. So capable. But what is Arya's secret anyway? It's probably just some silly talk like, I'll find a way to quietly leave Angels of Delusion so I won't be a burden. Even if you know, managers don't tell the others.
I just wanna double check something real quick.
Namgong, isn't that exactly what you guessed last night? Yeah? You can practically read Arya's worries on her eye screens. I don't even know why she thinks she needs to hide it.
Is it really that obvious?
You guys are adorable. Now that Arya's doing better, I can finally report back to the client. I'll be heading out now.
Thank you so much for today, Miss Jane. If it weren't for you, I might have hurt Suna and the others.
No trouble at all. Just doing my job. Besides, Arya, you're way stronger than what you just showed. I should be thanking you for snapping out of it in time, and for going easy on me. If we run into each other in the Hollow because of some commission, and we're facing the same enemy, don't you hold back again.
Miss Jane, please be joking.
Yeah, you really bounced back fast, didn't you?
After confirming Arya's condition, Jane heads back. Vesper and Cecilia are still worried about Arya, so Namgong and Suna decide to hurry back and tell them what's going on.
Arya, should we go find Miss Cecilia and clear things up?
Yeah. In any case, both Miss Cecilia and Lady Cersei have always been people I look up to. Besides, she must be worried about me. It's about time we cleared up all the secrets and misunderstandings.
I'm
For sure.
I'm just waiting for the dialogue. Oh, okay. So if we did go all the way down here... Huh. 20 years.
So yeah, that's basically what happened.
Cecilia and Vesper seem to have been caught up on what happened earlier.
That was way too dangerous. Arya, How can you give up on yourself so readily? I've told you before, your free will is what matters most.
I know I messed up, Miss Vesper.
I hope you really do.
I'm sorry, Miss Vesper. Right. And we told Atang before we wouldn't hold you up for too long. But we ended up keeping you here all this time. What about your rehearsal?
It's just a rehearsal. Showing up a little late won't hurt. Atang will sort it with the crew. If you're all right now, then I'll head over. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. I'm really okay now.
Vesper gives Arya a hug before she leaves.
That's strange.
What's wrong? Still feeling off?
Ever since I woke up, I felt lighter. And after Miss Vesper hugged me just now, all of a sudden, I feel really relieved. Like a weight on my chest just disappeared.
Well, it must be because Miss Vesper comforted you.
Maybe?
Nonglin glances at Cecilia, then decides to break the awkward silence.
If I remember correctly, isn't there someone else here who you keep saying comforts you?
Miss Cecilia. Can I call you Lady Cersei?
That name. I sealed it away a long time ago. I honestly thought I'd never have to say it again.
Why not?
If it's worth remembering at all, it's only because it was the first name that carried your voice into New Eridu. But the price was... it turned you into someone hidden under its shadow.
I never looked at it that way. Because your music was the alarm that woke me up from the chaos.
I could kind of guess Arya probably woke up in the hollow because she heard Cecilia singing. But still, calling it an alarm? That's pretty strange.
Sorry. Did I say something weird again? Still, it's exactly like you thought, Manager. My old life, if you can even call it a life, was completely colorless. But no matter how much time passes, when I think about the moment my emotions were first given color, it was in that hollow, listening to Cersei's song.
I also have a story I haven't told you.
Miss Cecilia?
After the fall of the old capital, I was trapped in the terror of watching the hollows tear the world apart. I wrote countless songs, yet I could no longer feel the warmth in the lyrics, let alone convey it. I couldn't sing a single line in front of anyone. That's why the agency found you.
The first time I saw you, it was...
Listen to this part. Doesn't she sound just like you?
I told you, I can't accept this.
You have to. Go out there and see what Eridu has become. See the streets devoured by the hollow, and the eyes filled with despair. People need you. Your name and your voice. Maybe they can help ease their sorrow. That new song's getting a really good response. Given time, she might actually become the next Cersei.
New Eridu doesn't need another Cersei. But someday, people will need Arya.
All right. You're the pro. Anyway, we finally have the audio locked in for the next show.
But she can't keep singing in my shadow forever. And about what I told you last time. About retiring.
We're working on letting the news out. Just give everyone a little more time. Everything's been taken care of. Except for our little friend.
You mean Arya? What's wrong?
She didn't accept any of the compensation we offered. Oh, right. She also said, get well soon.
Okay. We'll meet each other again someday. While I was getting treated for PTSD all those years, Arya's voice kept singing the emotions I'd written, but could no longer feel. And in the end, that healed me.
Miss Cecilia.
So now with Miss Cecilia and Arya, and all of us together, Everything that happened before finally has a fitting conclusion.
If you're not mistaken, Suna's voice sounds a little shaky, almost like she's about to cry.
Aw, looks like our little Zuna just found her brand new spark of inspiration, huh? Such a beautiful echo of the past. Alright. Our little crybaby's turning into a raccoon again. Come on, I'll take you to wash your face.
Nanga acts fast, grabbing Suna by the hand and dragging her away, leaving behind Arya and Cecilia, the emotional master and student pair, and the poor video store manager who didn't manage to get away in time. God, Nangang, why? You're not the only one afraid of emotional scenes here. I'm sorry, Arya. I kept thinking, if I told you all this earlier, maybe you wouldn't have felt so awful. And maybe what just happened wouldn't have happened at all. It's not really like that. Arya really was, sick, so to speak. I see, but doesn't that mean that intelligent entity just now could still affect Arya? Don't worry, Miss Cecilia. I honestly can't feel it at all anymore. Really? But if you're still feeling off at all, you must let us know right away. Yeah, I'll be careful. Next up, the three of us gotta prepare for Gilded Carrot Day. Though it's a secret, we're still Lady Cersei students. We can't tarnish your record. Caught up in the moment between Miss Cecilia and Arya that feels like some kind of long-awaited reunion, a special alert suddenly pings. Who pinged? If I recall, Wise and I agreed that this alert tone means not life-threatening, but it's urgent, get here ASAP. Isn't he home? What could have happened? Why would he need to use the emergency alert? Belle, how are things on your end? If you're all good, head back soon. We have a guest. I'm not sure I can handle the hospitality solo. What kind of guest is this? Wait. What are you going on about, Wise? You're being so vague and mysterious. Who could possibly make you worry about hospitality? The mayor himself or something? Belle, you should really come see this yourself. Alright, I'll be right there.
What's up with Wise today? Just how special is this guest anyway?
So wait, you're here, manager of the video store next door. Unfortunately, 404 still under renovation, no shows to catch at the moment. The drink stand is open all the time, so if you're craving something special, feel free and go ahead over there. Wait, can we? Bullshit, I can't order any drinks! Okay, no one lingering around here to talk to. Cecilia's tall? Hell yeah. You know, I'd love it if we could invite her out for a movie date. If they ever, like, do another run of, like, movie event stuff. I'm so down for that. You know, now that I think about it, does anyone bother buying shit from this store anymore? Like, is it actually worth even just buying, like... Well, I mean, maybe like the small mats, but I'm not sure about, like... Actually, no, this will technically count as 9 of these, and then... For the Bangbu XP and stuffs. Really? Huh. Because I haven't bought from this in, like, forever. Mostly because, like, when I was getting back into Zenless from, like, 1.6, I was constantly in Denny poverty. So I would just, like, spending and farming directly from stuff instead of just trying to buy all the piecemeal stuff, like, that's on weekly offer or whatever. Alright, so what's got Wise worried? Can't be anyone that important.
Not long ago, PubSec conducted a safety inspection of your establishment. Regrettably, the inspection wasn't completed, correct? Pardon the intrusion. My name is Severian Lowell.
Fuck yeah, I heard about him. Seth's
During our last
brother.
call, you asked for my rank and name.
Holy shit, this guy got aura. Holy fuck.
Per regulation, I'm required to answer truthfully. I'm Severian Lowell, Senior Commissioner of New Eridu's Public Security HQ, and your former client.
Commissioner Lowell? I've heard that name before. Oh, Juyuan mentioned it. Wait, how are you related to Seth?
You can just call me by my name, Severian. As for me and Seth, were you asking if we are legally related? Or about our relation within the precinct?
Legally related? Wait.
Legally related?
We'll watch him be A rank. The family of A ranks. Commissioner Severian's ears twitch, but he doesn't comment. Despite their vastly different temperaments, the resemblance between the two brothers is unmistakable, making the question feel rather unnecessary.
If some of your friends ever speculated about Officer Seth Lowell's background within the public security system, then I believe that responsibility lies with me.
Ever speculated about Seth's background? Huh. Cause like, oh god, it's been a long ass time since I did Seth's, like, trust scenes and everything. Like, Seth kind of just like alludes to his feelings or his like weird little, like, the weird little atmosphere between him and Severian here. But holy shit, we actually see him here and now? God damn.
My apologies. I've gone a bit off topic. I came by today to talk with you about the last commission.
Yeah, the outcome of that last commission. It wasn't perfect, but we did our best with the help public security gave us.
Wait a second. They forgot to put a space after the comma. Unreadable.
We cleared out the constructs that woke up in Lemnian Hollow, and we told you everything we know about Yokai's movements afterwards.
Exactly. Belle and I did everything we could.
And now you suddenly show up at our place, scaring our Bangbu and our AI assistant. Isn't that a little rude of a public officer?
First, on behalf of the whole information security team, I want to thank both of you for everything you did. That said, we also found that Yokai's behavioral patterns and portions of its code appear to have some connection to your household AI assistant, the one you previously reported to the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. In their words, the yokai that caused the disturbance and your intelligent assistant appear to be something akin to twins. That's why I'm getting ready to apply for permission to borrow it from you for a short time. Needless to say, we'll make sure it's returned safely once the investigation is finished.
They need to borrow Fairy?
Even Wise and I haven't figured out where Fairy really came from. There's no way we can let public security learn of our partnership with her. And there's absolutely no way we're letting them take Fairy. But he didn't call Fairy a suspect. He just wants her to help with the investigation. What excuse can I use to say no?
You lock eyes with Wise.
Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow. You're asking Fairy to assist you so Yokai doesn't make good on its threat to sabotage the lighting ceremony, right?
When it comes to potential criminals, public security would of course want to gather as much information as possible. And if we can bring it under control outright, all the better.
Alert. Analysis indicates that the action you requested has a 0% chance of success.
Fairy, don't be rude.
Your AI assistant seems to know more about yokai than us, then.
Wait, Fairy doesn't do business trips while working remotely? I mean...
Just a sec. Fairy doesn't really travel. But if there's something she can handle remotely, I'm sure she'd be happy to help public security.
Then it's settled.
Huh?
Since you two have already accepted the job on her behalf, I won't push you any further. And honestly, all my concern about yokai comes from wanting to protect Gilded Carrot Day and keep New Eridu in order. so there's no need to get hung up on whatever form that partnership takes.
Okay, so he's not that uptight about procedures and having stuff done his exact way. As long as, like, the main objective gets done, at least in... well enough, I guess.
Did I just say exactly what you wanted to hear? Because earlier, when you tried to grab Fairy, you definitely weren't this cooperative.
Nah, it's probably one of those things where he just, like, brings up an outrageous demand, and then we'd have to compromise with something that's, like, more agreeable. That's something he would have went with from the get-go.
Agreed.
Severian gives a small smile and sets a storage drive down on the table in front of Fairy. Mysterious storage drive. A mysterious data storage drive left behind by Severian that could contain some clues about yokai. Oddly enough, there isn't any public security labeling on it anywhere. Is this commissioner working with us off the books? Huh. Although I forget, like, what kind of language are, like, how do you translate the letterings here? Because, like, you know how Zenless or Starrel does, like, their unique font or whatever, so that they don't have to keep, like, showing different letterings per language or whatever that's, like, native in universe or whatever? What does this translate to in, like, English? Because, like, it's translatable to some degree, right? Or, because it's not just random symbols. Or is it translatable to English, or is it, like... I'm not sure. What do the characters mean, then? You know, this kind of makes me think back to Final Fantasy X when you're trying to translate the Al-Bhed language. Although technically with the Al-Bhed language in Final Fantasy X, they just take letters from English and then... Or actually, I'm not sure how they do it in Japanese. But they just take letters in English and then just, like, assign it, like, to a different letter in the Al-Bhed language to, like, make it sound and present itself differently. So what will these characters represent then? Upside down L, D, backwards C. Well, I mean, if you want to take it that literally, but... I don't think it's, like, that, straightforward. Right? I don't know.
To show good faith, I brought something that might help. As long as you can stop that arrogant, out-of-control AI, you're free to read and use any information stored in it. I hope we can work together and shut down this plot to disturb the peace in New Eridu. If not, then as the twin intelligent entity and a key suspect, your intelligent assistant might just be called in by public security for additional questioning.
Leaving behind a thinly veiled threat, Severian prepares to leave. For some reason, you feel like if yokai isn't stopped, the commissioner really will take Fairy away. Oh, hey Seth, how you doing? So wait, talk to Wise or listen in on Severian and Seth's chat. So wait, was Seth like... Huh.
Good day, Rookie Patrol Officer Lowell. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Brother, quit the act. The manager's known me for ages. Besides, the approval process for the duty roster Captain Zhuyuan submitted has edits from Commissioner Lowell. If your assistant didn't handle it for you, you should know him on 6th Street.
Is that so?
Tease Severian, cover for Severian. Approval process for a duty roster has edits. Let's tease.
So, you assigned Seth to patrol 6th Street on purpose, and then came by to stage a chance encounter?
No way! We're just siblings who happen to have some work overlap. If it weren't for the approval documents, he wouldn't even know where I'd be spending Gilded Carrot Day.
Sorry, I have to correct you there. Since a certain someone has been yelling at home every day accusing me of neglecting my family, I already promised I'd head home after the lighting ceremony to spend Gilded Carrot Day with them. As for his own Gilded Carrot Day plans, if he wasn't tricking me into going home just so he could sneak off and hang out with his friends, then yeah, I've always known his Gilded Carrot Day plans.
That's not true! My shift ends at the lighting ceremony too, and then I'm heading home.
I hope so. I had to make quite a few promises to my boss just to get the night off for Gilded Carrot Day. If a certain someone misses this reunion, then comes home with a videotape next time, begging me to join in on family activities.
Hey, that was a family event! I just didn't want you to feel left out!
All right, thanks for not leaving me out. But if I remember correctly, I wasn't the one who insisted on keeping distance from family in the workplace, was I?
God, you can feel the tension. Holy shit. Neglecting family, accusing me of neglecting family. I promised I would head home straight after the ceremony. As for Seth, sneak off to hang out with his friends. My shift ends too. I was gonna head home. And I make a few promises to get the night off. If Seth misses the reunion and comes in with a videotape, begging to join. Ah.
That's only because you...
What Seth probably meant to say was, it's because you're the golden child and everyone just makes fun of me. This kind of banter was so common that even the passing by video store manager had heard it a few times. But for Seth, that's obviously not the right thing to say during an argument with his brother. Oh. And sure enough, you receive a help me look from Seth. Change the subject.
Anyway, let's get back to Gilded Carrot Day. Seth's been patrolling 6th Street lately. Was that specifically arranged by you, Severian?
Right. You never answered me.
It's simply because Public Security Officer Ju Yuen has more important duties to handle by herself, so the rest of the team are assigned to other missions as well. I'd advise a certain rookie officer not to get too full of themselves.
Look, I know you don't like me, but could you at least not say such obnoxious things in front of the manager?
Wait, holy shit. Lighten the mood or fan the flames, like holy shit. Are we gonna be an agent of chaos here? Do we just want them to just like let out whatever bottled up feelings they got? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not really gonna matter, obviously, but oh boy. Okay, you know what? Let's be agents of chaos here. Fan the flames.
That was harsh, Severian. Unless you've got some kind of Gilded Carrot Day surprise planned that you haven't told Seth about. Otherwise, as his big brother, that's honestly unforgivable.
There's no way he'd prepare a surprise for the family.
Damn.
I'll come pick you up from 6th Street after the lighting ceremony, and we'll head home together.
Huh?
The look on Severian's face says it all. His last-minute damage control only made things even more awkward. Huh, that's what he gets for picking on Fairy.
I might be a bit late. You can wait for me at the parking lot by 4:04.
Maybe because he said something he normally wouldn't, Severian quickly takes his leave. Though his steps are steady, the nervous flick of his ears give him away.
You know, he's acting really weird today. And what was he doing at the video store?
Okay, so just to confirm here, or just to double check with everyone here, Seth doesn't know that we're proxies or even Phaethon in general, right? Like, he's still completely oblivious. Like, he still thinks we're genuine store, like, video store managers.
Don't tell me he actually planned out the whole Gilded Carrot Day family event, and even borrowed a videotape for us to watch. All so he could snitch on me to Mom and Dad if I got home late!
Okay, yeah, okay. He still doesn't know yet, somehow. So wait, the fact that it was optional he could or can skip is crazy. Like a Trails bonding event. Yeah, yeah, let's take a step back for a moment. Like, the fact that this whole conversation between Severian and Seth is main story optional is fucking insane. Like, this is huge characterization to see the deeper, or to see more into the depths of Seth and Severian's, like, family relations and all that as brothers and shit. Like, bro, like, I know, like, it's not the main thing at hand with regards to, like, Fairy, Yokai, and going right into Gilded Carrot Day and stopping the impending disaster, but this is some crazy development that, like, people could just skip it just because they read the tagline of optional. Like, holy shit, like, this is some, like, tense, or, like, stuff here, like, with the family dynamic, or the tense but awkward family dynamic between these two, because, like, you know that, like, they're kind of, like, sort of kind of at odds with each other to some extent, but also they still want to care about each other's family, but they just, like, get on each other's nerves, or, like, Seth has some kind of, like, you know, bottle up things about how he's viewed in the family compared to how, I'm assuming, how much of a golden child, I guess, Severian is compared to Seth achievement-wise, and, you know, just, like, whatever else he's done in PubSec, or even, like, in the eyes of his own family, of their own family, I mean. So then, yeah, like, this is some, like, engaging ass writing, and it's just optional? Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, why is stuff like this marked optional? No, like, fuck it, force people to listen to this shit. Like, otherwise you'd have unsuspecting players who'd actually be interested in this story miss out on all this.
Well, your brother is indeed a customer at our store. As for snitching, I'm not too sure, but I think there's a good chance.
Oh yeah, I need to yawn for a moment. Ugh. So what's he doing at the video store?
This is so unfair! I need to get Gilded Carrot Day gifts for Mom and Dad, and for him too. Can't let him show me up. Oh, sorry about that, manager. We must have taken up a lot of your time, huh?
No worries. I love hearing you talk about this stuff. I've got a big brother too, after all, so I learn a lot just watching us siblings interact with each other.
Ah, I see. Glad we're not bothering you. But the way we interact with each other in our family, you're probably better off not learning from us. You should head back to the store. Oh, by the way, I'll be patrolling 6th Street these days. If you ever need any help, feel free to come find me.
See anyone else around here? No, okay. But yeah, wait, like, that was a really good scene.
Belle, what do we do now? If Severian insists on taking Fairy, we could appeal to the mayor. But if it came to that, we'd probably have to come clean about everything involving Fairy and the HDD. Or, Fairy, can you relocate somewhere temporarily? There's no way we're handing you over.
Based on available data, The intelligent entity, yokai, specializes in breaching security protocols, rapidly infiltrating and exiting devices, and altering system behavior through viral code. As a result, most tracking programs struggle to monitor its movements. Unfortunately, your AI assistant lacks expertise in this field. Additionally, I am bound by our agreement and cannot leave easily.
Now's not the time to be sentimental, Fairy.
My statements reflect an objective assessment of my capabilities and limitations. No exaggeration is present.
If yokai really sabotages the lighting ceremony, and judging by how obsessed it is with messing with Fairy, more people are gonna start paying attention to her.
Our only move is to try to stop yokai before things escalate any further. But with so little intel, where do we even start?
Oh, come on, Wise. Don't be so defeatist. We're not clueless about yokai. It literally admitted it was behind the creator, right? And we've learned a ton lately. Yokai hijacked an intelligent construct officer and sent Severian that letter of criminal intent. It keeps bragging about ruining the lighting ceremony, telling us to stay tuned.
It even posed as the wishing sprite to influence Arya, nearly wrecking the girls' Gilded Carrot Day show. Maybe it's just me, but targeting Arya and Angels of Delusion seems out of character for an AI that usually prefers large-scale spectacle.
You're right.
I have generated a behavioral logic analysis report. This AI shows a clear performative impulse, frequently showcasing its abilities, causing disruptions, and triggering panic or confusion among specific groups.
If we ignore the 404 case, your analysis stands. Let's treat that as an anomaly for now.
Continuing analysis of overlapping factors across the above events. Bangbu Lock Spring. Intelligent Construct Public Security Officer. Arya.
So basically, yokai loves hiding backstage and messing with people to get what it wants. And its targets are usually constructs, right? Which means it'll probably try to take control of another construct and disrupt the lighting ceremony in a way that sparks panic or chaos.
Oh boy. Together with Wise and Fairy, you fall into silence for quite a while. In the stillness, one can almost hear human brains and the electricity meter running at full speed together. Gilded Carrot Day is only a day away.
I have no idea. Or perhaps too many.
There's no point in overthinking it right now. Why don't we get some rest? We can deal with it tomorrow. Maybe we'll have a clearer idea in the morning.
If it comes to it, we may need to be ready to hand Fairy over to public security. And do our best to convince the mayor to help us. They're government officials. They wouldn't torture an innocent AI citizen.
Alert. Second assistant. Your line of thinking is extremely risky.
Relax, Fairy. Things aren't that bad yet. And if it gets really desperate, I'll go to Phylum Heights tomorrow and stand guard at the lighting ceremony with Shifu and the others. You and Wise can stay home and respond as needed.
What the fuck are we gonna do? We only know a couple of like random techniques to dispel some shit, but we don't know any actual combat shit. Unless we wanna like start glowing gold like at the end of 2.5.
Oh yeah. Belle, it just occurred to me. Arya interacted with yokai before. She might know something helpful. I'll message her to set something up. Let's all meet at the video store tomorrow morning.
Let's see, if yokai's planning to use Vesper, at least nothing major should happen before the lighting ceremony officially begins. So basically, targeting Vesper. When Arya comes by tomorrow morning, we should ask what she thinks too. I have a strange feeling that if we're going to resolve this, we might need Arya's help. Belle, you'll probably have to head to Phylum Heights again tomorrow. You should get some rest early tonight. Hi, Xiaoguang. We'll have to watch the videotape later. You'll have to just keep staying there. All this and the whole yokai situation's back to being a hot mess. There's probably gonna be another tough fight tomorrow. Can't do anything about it now, might as well get some sleep while I can. Go sleep. It's hard to sleep with the lighting ceremony right around the corner and so much strangeness going on. Through the haze of sleep, you see Yokai's eye. Wait, you see Yokai's eye envelop all of New Eridu. Every hollow pulsates with an ominous purple glow. What type of videotape? You know, about how a cooking videotape on how to make osmanthus cakes. But yeah, like it has been pretty nice seeing like. I was going back earlier. Like yeah, it has been nice seeing like all the old characters like kind of weave into the main story. Like compared to 2.x or the earlier parts of 2.x so far. Although, man, if there's one thing that will like really take me over the moon, like with how they handle the next updates, getting some form of character buffs for the A rank agents that really need a push for at least viability. I'm not saying like to make them anywhere near super busted or anything, because then you know like maybe they could reserve that for some crazy ass like S rank alt. But like, how long is it gonna take to get like a usable heckin' Anton or like A rank Anby, or because like what was it, like the supports and stuff like Nicole, Lucy, Sokaku, like they're still actually pretty like in pretty good spots and everything actually. But like I mean, and also Billy mains are fucking cracked and crazy. But yeah, like Ben, Anton, A rank Anby, like Poker being a newer A rank agent compared to the ones that release are like, you know, she's by default in a better spot because she was designed later. Like Seth, I think like I only see or hear people maybe use Seth if they really need like an electric unit for anomaly comps, right? I don't think anyone really uses Seth otherwise. I don't know. Like, is Seth actually viable? I don't know much about like how anomaly comps work because I've barely dipped my toes into like anomaly investment. And then who else was there, or was that pretty much it? It was like Anton, Ben, Seth, and like regular Anby. Let me see. I think that's pretty much like the major ones that would really need some extra love, because we all know that Billy mains will do everything to really squeeze everything out they can from like Billy's performance. So I mean, technically if you really want to push it to the limit, maybe Billy technically doesn't need it by comparison. Still nice if he gets like some like small buff or something like that though. So you saw Ben bigger mains and crit damage is a thing. Yeah, like with how Ben is, like you basically just play him as a crit DPS, right? You don't really play him how you think he is role wise, I guess, because of how weirdly spread out like his stats and his kit design is. You just play him as a conventional crit DPS. Because like he doesn't have that much impact for stuns. He doesn't really do much of anything for anomaly. There's the little odd team up thing that they never really went back to with Coleda. Although technically, I guess you have the Angels of Delusion now, which is their form of iterating upon like combo like skill ultimate pairings or whatever. Because like with Suna, like at least with how she interacts with Arya, which I can assume she does with Nangong, but they kind of take that little like photo together during Suna's second special attack move, which is pretty cute and everything. And I believe during Arya's ultimate, I believe like Arya and Suna both like stomp on enemies in sync with each other during that part, right? Or at least like whenever she activates like her stacks and starts like ground pounding or some shit like that. Okay, not ground pounding with her ass, but you know, just like stomping on shit. But yeah, I don't know. Like it'd be nice if like the other A rank agents got some form of love for, like, let's say by Pridwin terms, like at least like T2 viability. I'm not asking for like tier 1 or anything like at least like an actual reasonable option. Like let's say you're stretched thin doing threshold simulation and you're like, God, like I need 5 teams for this shit. I got my best team on the final boss and I already got my other teams for the other runes, but I need like just one more full proper team for an optional rune for the extra multiplier, and I got like only other attacker I got is like Anton or some shit. I'm just like, oh, this ain't gonna work. Although technically with the optional rooms in threshold simulation, the grading criteria is don't die instead of time based, which I'm actually surprised about. But yeah, okay. Anyway, sorry. Fairy steps up to help. With a blue and white storm of paint, she takes back control of the situation. When in New Eridu was all that? God, we had some like whack ass dream. Meanwhile, in a corner of New Eridu after nightfall. Ah, wait. So you're the intelligent entity that took control of Aria. What else do you want from me? Whether it's Aria or me, we're not mindless machines. We have our own lives. And you think a couple lines of code gives you the right to hijack our bodies and take control of us? Whoa, no need for such anger. After all, when it comes to the nasty habit of hijacking others and taking control of constructs, I'm nothing compared to humans. A naive kid like Aria doesn't get it, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? That's my business. I don't need you reminding me. Also, wait, time out. I love how she's supposed to be on the phone, but the phone's like receiver is still, it's still hanging on the thing. Now's not the time to play coy. If you really wanted to turn down my offer, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Think about it, Vesper. I'm not some lowly species like humanity. They never give you a say in anything. Then they trash the work you poured your heart into after messing it up. Comments like, can the voice of constructs even be called singing? I'd never say such things to you. That's just a minority. I have many fans who have been supporting me this whole time. But you can't give those fans the kind of show you'd actually be proud of, right? It won't be that way forever. It's practically impossible to change the way things are while under Topps' thumb, right? Because I've no intention of twisting your arm. I'm just looking to lend a hand, that's all. You feel that? Stop, what did you do? See? Same body, but just tweak how you operate a little, and all that hidden potential locked away inside you will finally get its chance to shine. If you can't give the crowd the show you want, why not hit them with something they'd never see coming? What are you trying to do? Hush, it's your call to make. Just one tiny little slip up, and you can make everyone you hate lose face, giving them a taste of panic. Surely you'd like that. Besides, I generally think it'd be a shame to let your free will go to waste. Emotional corruption complete. Early morning, a contract girl pushes open the video store door. Wait. Wait. Huh? Cluesless? Cluesless? Hey Wiz, how you doing? Clueless as to what's happening in the shadows. You groggily roll out of bed, freshen up, then jump into Aria and watch the conversation.
Most of what Yokai said to me was honestly pretty boring.
it kept assuming all intelligent constructs dream of ruling New Eridu, and kept going on with weird stuff like, "You're superior to humans," and "You deserve more." It even said, "If you want to see everyone's emotions, you can just use firepower to make it happen." I mean, who would even do something like that?
Oh, funny you mention that, Arya. But hey, are you looking forward to that Gilded Carrot Day performance later?
Yeah, those talking points do absolutely nothing for you. But with the way things are going lately, maybe some people really will start buying into the intelligent constructs are a threat narrative again.
Right. The rogue intelligent construct incident Severian mentioned.
Yeah, Yokai is really trying to push the narrative around for like an intelligent construct war between humans and shit. By just drumming up the animosity between them by just instigating all these kinds of like incidents and everything, or orchestrating these incidents, I mean. Ari deserves more, that part is true. Yeah, Ari is a cutie.
If the narrative gets twisted too heavily... No. Yokai is already doing that. Like using photos from the Hollow to ruin Arya's reputation.
Why his voice keeps getting softer? He's clearly trying to look after Ari's feelings. Thankfully, she seems to have shaken off the earlier influence. She's just thinking hard now.
If Yokai's Gilded Carrot Day surprise is really gonna be some speech pushing the idea that intelligent constructs are dangerous, would just bringing up those old malfunction cases really be enough to make people suspicious again? I mean, those cases are already basically solved, right?
Or maybe it's not even a threat. For example, Yokai has already demonstrated that it can control intelligent constructs' logic cores at will.
But without some kind of broadcast, like a special program or something to go along with it, nothing it says will have much impact, right? At most, people will think it's just a broadcast error. Though knowing Yokai, it won't stop there. What else can it do?
If it can hijack Vesper just like it did Arya, force her to make a statement during the lighting ceremony, or even attack the audience?
Miss Vesper wouldn't do that. She wouldn't.
Because of that terrifying possibility, Arya completely panics. You and Wise wait quietly for her to calm down.
Vesper is a good person, but even I attacked Suna while I was under its control. That AI is terrifying. We have to go to Phylum Heights and find Miss Vesper.
Wait, you have no idea, or I have no idea how much you loved how the proxy started to investigate and think beforehand and after, not... and didn't act dumb and oblivious. Yeah, I mean, this is refreshing seeing us trying to mull things over and stuff compared to, like, kind of how we're just kind of running around the Lemnian Hollow and shit, like, beforehand. Again, like, this is really... You know, we're finally seeing the change in, like, the writing direction after they took feedback from, like, how people were kind of, like, were perceiving, like, the Phylum Heights arc and everything so far. So, obviously, like, with how they plan out the writing, they plan it several patches ahead, so it took quite a while to get to the point where we're finally pivoting to, like, something that's a bit more, like, different and actually having the proxies like be more involved in a more intelligent way, I guess, like, and actually, you know, we're actually back in, like, you know, working with Fairy more closely and, you know, having Fairy, Bell, Wise, like, do and talk about stuff, like working with PubSec and other various peoples and all that. But yeah, because like it really didn't feel earned or anything, like when you just see the mystic kind of stuff going on with whatever at, like, you know, between Swabian Temple and Lemnian Hollow and everything. Because yeah, like I can't really like recall anything super meaningful from Belle or Wise, aside from like them being there just to be there to witness something pertaining to the main story or relating to them, instead of them working towards something themselves, aside from like, oh, hey, look at that, is that like an illusion of our teacher Carol Arna? Whoa, you know, it's kind of like them stumbling upon like these visions or whatever, instead of like trying to genuinely work backwards of like what the hell is actually going on more than anything.
Wait, Arya, slow down. We were already planning to head to Phylum Heights. We just need to pack and go. Still, something feels off. Yokai's setup can't possibly be this simple.
Belle, you take Arya and head to Phylum Heights first. Leave the rest to me and Ferry. We'll keep investigating from here. We've still got the storage drive Severian left. Maybe there's more on it.
You rush to Phylum Heights with Arya. The whole way there, she has been super on edge, hoping Vesper's okay. Arya, what are you doing here? Miss Vesper, are you feeling okay? Any dizziness or like your body won't listen to you? No, what's with the question? No voice talking weird things in your head, right? Nope, the lighting ceremony is so important. I have been busy rehearsing since last night. Did something happen? Wait, did something change? Is it just me or has Vesper's attitude towards the lighting ceremony changed? God, I just realized because we're in this specific style of cutscene, I can't look back at the message log. God, Was she always into this ceremony? I was scared that the bad intelligent entity might have gotten to you. Of course not. I'm a fully developed intelligent construct. I always act on my own whims. Okay, great. But considering last time, Jane's hostility, is Vesper really completely unaffected by yokai? She's the most convenient target for yokai to use. And last time at the Angels of Delusion's dress rehearsal, the way Jane was acting so hostile. Your phone rings. Is a call from Wise. Did you find a new clue? You signal to Vesper and Arya, then step aside to take the call.
What's wrong, Wise?
Belle, be careful around Vesper.
Be careful around her? Arya talked to her just now. She said she didn't feel anything off. And from how she acted, she didn't look controlled.
Because she's not actually being controlled by yokai. She's willingly working with it. Time's short, so I'll keep it brief. Ferry found a CCTV clip from a corner on 6th Street. Yesterday, right after Arya regained control of herself and Vesper left 404, Vesper lingered for a while. And the way she acted, it looked like she was talking to someone or something in her head.
Okay, so the whole, like, the fact that, like, the payphone, like, at that point it just feels weird to have her talking in the direction of a payphone, even though, like, she's communicating with yokai in her head and everything. Like, at that point I actually understand she was just talking straight to a wall.
And during the conversation, her eye display flickered with the same violet glow as those constructs that were being controlled.
Purple glow? If that's the case, then Vesper most likely got in contact with yokai back then. Was it back then? Arya said she felt a lot better after hugging Vesper. So was that actually yokai leaving her logic core?
Very likely. Ferry also found some messages Vesper posted on Internet using a private account. They sound a lot like what yokai said to Arya.
Wait, Vesper posted on Internet using a private account.
Belle, we have to stop her before the lighting ceremony. I've already messaged Shifu. She's rushing over. You stay safe.
Before you notice, Vesper and Arya have already appeared by your side.
Well, well. Looks like we've saved you the trip, manager.
Miss Vesper, is what the manager said really true?
If you humans were investigating all by yourselves, you never would have found out my plan. All of this fell apart because of that pathetic intelligent entity, as yokai calls it.
What are you talking about?
You really are strange, Arya. You're a construct, yet you wrap yourself in a human-shaped projection. You were born with combat instincts, yet you insist on chasing a stage that was never yours. You had the freedom I wanted, and you tossed it aside so easily, choosing to chain yourself to that ridiculous idol group.
Freedom?
Yes, freedom. You've never felt it, have you? What it's like to live as property. Just because Topps' entertainment division wanted to show their diverse development in new Eridu, they locked away my Forbidden Fruit Test certification.
Oh.
They made me stop thinking, put me through image making round after round, and made me perform show after show. I kept wondering, what if they had chosen you instead? My life. It's the one you've always wanted, isn't it? Walking a path already paved by others, playing music on cue in venue after venue.
That's singing, not playing.
Oh, right. Singing. Singing in the shadow of Lady Cersei.
What's this got to do with Miss Cecilia?
Oh, so you really don't know I was chosen as the ceremonial guest? Rumors about her big Gilded Carrot Day comeback were everywhere, and yet she refused to return to the stage. So they were left with me, a construct who can tweak her vocal parameters to mimic her voice. A pathetic backup plan here to keep the show from falling apart.
I didn't know.
That's why I said this whole thing suits you better. Imitating her voice, giving back all the spotlight, and slipping away into the dark. Isn't that what you're best at?
Vesper, how can you say that? No matter what, Arya has always respected you and cared about you. And you just stab her right where it hurts like that? And Arya had no choice back then. Even Cecilia was forced into it. They only did that performance to help the city heal after the disaster, not for fame or glory.
My dearest Arya, you are the kindest child in the world. And also the most foolish. Too trusting for your own good. She only made that choice because she was terrified her cowardice would be exposed, and the fake glory would come crashing down.
But Miss Vesper, you do love singing. I've watched your performance from the audience. You were clearly enjoying the stage back then.
Enjoying the stage? That was a long, long time ago. My performances stopped belonging to me ages ago. I'm just a promotional device for Topps now. Nothing more. The set list they hand me is an instruction. The cheers from the audience. My performance metrics. See? That manager, even you all find cold and heartless, is always somewhere nearby, keeping an eye on me. Any construct who disobeys orders can be scrapped at any moment, you know.
That's not true. There has to be a way. There has to be something we can change. We can go to public security or Topps Oversight Department. You are a citizen of New Eridu. They can't treat you like this.
Maybe. But Yokai has already given me a new choice. You humans love preaching about the unyielding soul, don't you? Then let me, a mechanical body, show you just how far an unyielding soul will go for its freedom!
Looks like Vesper's manager notices something is off and is now rushing over here.
Looks like you're all set.
Yup.
Well then.
Fucking reality Marvel ass shit. Yeah, they do it.
Teammate.
Oh, they give me teammates. Holy shit.
So, this is what freedom.
Vesper, snap out of it! This has nothing to do with freedom!
Know your place. The stage is all mine.
Thanks for the support! Angel Ultimate! Winking!
So this is the end.
Aria! Hang in there!
A song
Suna?
unfinished.
You're really here?
Shame.
Is there a phase 2 or do we actually...
Do you still believe that new choice Yokai gave you is really what you want?
Because I'm surprised we didn't... I'm surprised I didn't see the mechanic yet for the whole, like, the dreaded dodge parry sequence. Did I just, like, skip through that? I was like, okay, I'm waiting for it. Any moment now. And she's down.
And don't you miss it? The feeling of being in the spotlight, surrounded by the adoring gaze of all your fans.
I skipped over it. Yeah, I thought like for story reasons, you'd be scripted to go into the dodge parry sequence at least once before like you finish the fight. Alright then. Story difficulty. So you mean I suffered through fucking Hollow Zero for that shit blindly, and yet for the story, like, you just like basically skip the mechanic entirely if you actually just do any semblance of like utilizing the stun window? I wouldn't say proper rotation, like, because I could have like double chained that better, but like, okay.
Their passionate, hopeful eyes filling with panic. The cheers for your performance morphing into screams of terror. Is that a choice you made of your own free will? Vesper, you haven't actually hurt anyone yet. If not for yourself, then for those who cheered, cried, and resonated with you through your songs. Please, come back. About what happened before, we'll go to public security together, to TOP's oversight department, to anyone who can help. Someday, you'll definitely get to sing and perform the way you truly want.
Little Aria, why bother explaining all this to me? You've already defeated me.
Haven't you watched any shonen anime before, Vesper? This shit happens all the time.
No, Vesper. There are no winners or losers between us. I just really miss it. That first time we all saw you perform.
Fine. I'll play along. If I ever get the chance again, I'd like to invite you to my show.
The Gilded Carrot Day show is about to start. We need someone to keep tabs on Vesper. This involves yokai, so I've already contacted public security. They said the nearest officer on duty would be dispatched.
Is it really that serious? Miss Vesper was just misled by that rogue AI, and she didn't actually hurt anyone.
Little Aria, leave the rest to us. You focus on your performance.
Vesper's manager hurriedly cuts in, interrupting the conversation.
Vesper, what are you doing? I called you so many times. Didn't you hear me?
Getting restless already, my handler?
What handler? Are you okay? Final rehearsal is about to start. Something wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? I was just zoning out a little before the schedule you arranged for me kicks in.
But you don't look well at all. If being treated like a backup plan really bothers you that much, then let's just leave. It's an important event. The organizer will figure out something without you.
Too late. Ugh, if only I'd heard something like that earlier. Forget it. A promise from you doesn't count anyway.
But yeah, at the end of the day, the true villain at the end of all this, fucking Tops, man. Like, jeez. Like, Tops has always been like that out of reach influence that's always been like screwing the people over, whether it's like us directly in story in this kind of a way, or even indirectly just hearing like how terribly they treat people as just like pawns or for making money, or you know, just for pure corporate shit and all that stuff. Like, at the end of the day, fuck Tops.
I can apply to my supervisor.
Don't waste your energy on a defective product like me.
What are you talking about?
All right. There's one more thing I need to warn Arya's friends about.
Arya's friends? Do you mean me? What is it?
Wait, let me just look back real quick. Let's see. Didn't hurt anyone yet. Being treated like a backup plan. If only I heard that earlier. Doesn't count from you anyway.
Yokai asked me to tell you. Even though you and Fairy turned down its carefully planned show, its Gilded Carrot Day gift will still arrive on time. It hopes you'll like it.
Yokai's Gilded Carrot Day gift?
No one's approached you since then. And before you went into co-op mode with Arya, your eyes were still... If Yokai isn't with you, then where did it go?
As for where Yokai went, I did see it get in touch with another partner. But I honestly don't know who that was. That person sounded like someone important, though.
Who could Yokai's new partner be?
What Vesper said is really unsettling. Whether it's Yokai's new partner or the Gilded Carrot Day gift it's preparing.
All right. Arya knows that even in a Best Singer contest, I'm not the kind of sore loser with no grace. If you need to talk strategy, go ahead. It's not like I'm going to knock Arya out and run.
No time to waste, you call Wise and Fairy right away. The call connects almost immediately.
Wise, I got it. Yokai's plan.
Belle? Aren't you in Phylum Heights now?
Yep. Yokai did almost talk Vesper into it, but Arya and I just stopped her. But Vesper just told us Yokai has other plans, and it's found a new partner too.
Yokai has dealt with the creator and intelligent entities like Lockspring before.
Wait.
This time though, it's only trying to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Why would it even bother?
Bro, okay. Oh my god. Finally. The voice text mismatch. It's completely, well, okay, like, obviously the meaning of the sentence is the same, but the words are different. Holy shit, that threw me so off I couldn't actually pay attention to what he was saying.
Yokai has dealt with the creator and intelligent entities like Lockspring before. This time though, it's only trying to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Why would it even bother?
Change line after recording using wrong file. Hoyo did the latter Barbara's entire voice set. Wait, with her entire voice set? Holy shit. It's not a Zenless story without voice mismatches. Yeah, let's go! We did it! We got typos, grammatical errors, spacing errors in the text. Like, voice text mismatch at least happening once. We did it!
agree. We're already halfway through Gilded Carrot Day, so its new partner probably has nothing to do with today. But the Gilded Carrot Day gift Vesper mentioned is urgent.
Yeah, knowing yokai, it's not going to be something simple.
What if this is still about the lighting ceremony? I just realized most people watch it through the broadcast. If yokai can take control of the feed...
Then it can spread its twisted speech to the whole city.
So wait, Barbara's Ian voice was supposed to be soft and high-pitched, and they used the wrong files and went with her entire voice set being the scrap takes of a raspy hyper Genki voice instead. Oh, wait, what? Huh. That's kind of a huge little mix-up there. They fixed it down the line then, right? It's just like... or surely they fixed it, right?
For example, it could roll out the evidence it's been cooking up, claim it can control the city's intelligent construct citizens, and tease more incidents and attacks to come.
By that logic, if it recorded the previous construct malfunctions, like Arya's incident, and added Vesper's planned show?
So wait, when they did fix it caused a lot of depressed Barbara memes. Oh. Wait, recorded previous construct malfunctions.
That makes sense. But since you've resolved this Vesper situation, whatever speech it had planned loses a lot of its punch without a live act.
So who else is gonna deliver, or...
Fairy and I will take care of the broadcast from here.
Alright, then I'll wait for good news from you and Fairy.
You know, this would actually be a nice little segment for, like, TV mode for Wise and Fairy to, like, navigate through. Even though technically the TV mode was them navigating through the Hollow through TV mode, you can kind of reframe it as them, like, hacking their way in to try to counter-hack, like, whatever Yokai's trying to do in whatever broadcast tower, honestly. Although I don't think we're gonna get that. After you hang up, you see the public security officer you mentioned has already arrived. What a coincidence! Why is it Zhu Yuan? And Xiao Xiao is here too? Reason mechanics like that should be more of a thing. Girl with the biggest assets was my... Where's your buff, Zhu Yuan?
An employee from Topps Entertainment.
So yeah, now we got like our Topps connection through Zhao here, and it's been a bajillion years, Zhu Yuan, you're finally here.
I'll show you my real...
Officer 148, Zhu
Although,
Yuan,
hold
ready.
on real quick, let me double check something. I forget, where was your... Oh, yeah, when you have a support or same faction, your crit rate goes up by 30% after using an EX special chain or ultimate. Man. Like, if there's one thing I wish... Could we get a Zhu Yuan buff?
Huh? Is something the matter? Manager, I've received word from my superiors that you've located someone suspected of planning to sabotage the lighting ceremony, and possibly connected to the suspect behind several recent Construct Citizen out-of-control cases.
Since the person involved is a Topps employee, I was assigned to handle it.
After Xiao Zhao speaks up, Zhu Yuan seems a little uneasy, but doesn't say much.
Where is she?
That would be the very cooperative Vesper right here. Our original Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony performer.
Hiya.
Hi.
All right. Suspect Vesper, you're accused of disrupting public order and endangering public safety. Come with me.
Please wait a moment, officer. The person in question is a Topps intelligent construct and a full-time employee in our entertainment division. We fully support public security in its duty to maintain order, and we're happy to assist with the investigation. Just to make things easier, could you hand her over to us first?
You mean you want to take my suspect away?
Not exactly. But TOPS does have more complete internal data on this Miss Vesper. Her model specs, logic core info, all of it. We'll run a basic data trace first. Once we have the initial results, we'll hand everything over to public security and invite you to review it together.
That doesn't follow the public security's procedures.
Zhiyuan's comm device chimes. Looks like an internal call. She picks up and listens for a few seconds, her brows tightened.
Per my orders, suspect Vesper can be temporarily transferred to Miss Zhao's custody.
Yeah, like the fucking TOPS influence, like holy shit. Or maybe something about Severian or whatever.
Wow. I'm hotter than my own concert tickets now. Got both public security and TOPS chasing after me.
Suspect, please watch your statements.
Please, calm down, Miss Public Security Officer. The case files that bothered you and Commissioner Lowell should have reached his desk by now. I sincerely wish you every success in the investigation going forward. As I just said, TOPS fully supports public security in maintaining public order, and we're committed to assisting with the investigation.
What about their public image?
Thank you for your department's cooperation with our work.
What exactly just happened? Xiao Zhao just traded old case leads with GUN to get Vesper back?
Belle, I'll be stationed in Phylum Heights tonight until the lighting ceremony and the show end and all civilians have cleared out. If anything comes up, contact me anytime.
Hold on, officer. And you too, Miss from TOPS. From here on, my friend and I will probably be separated for a long time. Maybe forever. Can I say a few words to her?
Make it quick.
All right. That's a bit unexpected.
Vesper, what is it you want to say? I want to hear it.
It's nothing important. I just can't help feeling a little regret. Whether as a performer for the lighting ceremony, that intelligent entity's partner, or Arya's friend. I'm always the backup plan. After I'm gone, the organizers will find a way to bring Cersei back, right? Just like Arya will return to Nangong and Suna. Everything will still get back on track.
No, that's not true. Vesper, you're someone really, really important to me.
Thank you, Arya. I don't blame you. But that last one, the intelligent entity that treated me as a backup, don't let it get what it wants, okay?
Vesper doesn't seem to be expecting a clear answer.
Oh, Arya? Happy Gilded Carrot Day. And good luck on your debut.
Since Vesper is fully cooperative, Zhiyuan gets a quick rundown of what just happened and then leaves. Top staff arrives soon after and take Vesper and Atang away together. Ari gets a message from Suna and Nangong. After a quick goodbye, she hurries off to the cable car station to wait for them. The spot that was crowded just a moment ago is suddenly left with only Xiao Zhao in front of you.
That was super close.
Tease Xiao Zhao a bit.
Super close? Please. You were a total powerhouse there. The whole thing felt like you planned it 10 steps ahead.
Don't tease me like that, Proxy.
Aye, aye. But public security won't get mad about this, right?
It's okay. Vesper's case involves that intelligent entity. Everyone kind of knows the deal already. When even Commissioner Lowell is stepping in personally, Krampus just wants to get a head start and make sure we know what's going on. I said it was close because if that very serious officer hadn't played along just now, someone might have had to step in. And that would have been...
And played along.
Oh, come on. Not you too. Since when did you talk in riddles? Who's that someone? Are they from Krampus too?
I feel like there's like a brief little commentary on like or reference to like Hoyo writing in general.
I can't disclose my coworker's personal info, you know. But she isn't really the type to care about things like that. If you're super curious, give it a little bit, and maybe you'll hear something interesting by the JC Pharmacy Corner.
Aww. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. That face, that looks familiar. Wait. Is that the guy Xiao Zhao mentioned? She looks like someone you definitely don't want to mess with. Curiosity's gotten the better of you, so you end up... Wait, so you end up near Jonathan's pharmacy anyway.
Took you long enough?
Oh, hello. Aww.
To be fair, we did push pretty hard on this one. And we're dealing with that famously by-the-book officer. Better to play it safe.
No need. If it's me, I can just take her away.
All right, all right. You're my secret weapon, Promia. I'm keeping you up my sleeve for the final boss fight. And it's Gilded Carrot Day. Starting a whole scene? Not something I'd go for.
That outfit. It's definitely has a peculiar shape, the way it like has like very defined like edges and points like that, I guess. I mean, I kind of wish I had a more proper view of like the whole outfit overall, but you have a whole like C-shaped earring thing going on this side, hair covering one eye. Also, what's with like the whole ball thing here? Is that just part of the... Is that part of the collar? Or is that part of her hair? And also like the screw buttons too. Honestly, the thing that feels really weird is the little like screw buttons jutting out from like the top part of her chest here. I don't know how to feel about it. It's definitely attention grabbing, but how do you put that on? Like, let's say you're trying to put on like put this outfit on. Like, how the fuck does that go together? You just like push and pull it, or whatever to like click in or something. How the fuck does that work? MC from P3. Needs more blue hair and everything.
Can we go now?
You never change, Promia. The boss sent you all the way here to Phylum Heights on Gilded Carrot Day. I don't think they meant for you to finish in 10 minutes.
In 10 minutes?
There's something else?
Well, not exactly.
So, we're waiting for her to show up.
Promia stays quiet but shoots a glance in your direction. Icy cold.
No!
Your friend has heard every word we said.
Yeah, well...
Xiao Zhao also looks over. This time you get the message loud and clear, run!
I've no intention to get involved. Once this is done, let's just go.
Belle, Fairy and I just found something new. Thanks to the storage device Severian left, we found some traces of yokai. It's definitely infiltrated the ceremony's broadcast data stream, but we're still trying to crack the surprise program it's got lined up. Knew it? Anything else? Oh, and when Arya and Vesper synced up earlier, Fairy pulled the chat logs from Yokai's convo with her last night. Fairy found that Yokai had corrupted Vesper's emotional modules. That's probably why she decided to work with Yokai overnight. Corrupted? Like data corruption or something? How does that work? Just what kind of tricks does Yokai have up its sleeve? Either way, I've already sent the investigation results to Severian. At the end of the day, Vesper didn't actually cause any real damage, and she generally cares about Arya as a friend. Hopefully public security can cut her some slack. Got it, I'll pass it along to Arya. Wise, you and Fairy keep tracking. Once things wrap up here, I'll head straight back. Okay, stay safe, Belle. See you tonight.
I just saw Angels of Delusion standing with Cecilia. I should go check on Arya.
She'd whoop Belle's ass just by looking. I mean, yeah, Promia, I really wonder how Promia's, or how, like, what else we'll see from Promia down the line. She looks so scary, like, so intimidating. Odd, but very intimidating. You briefly relay Fairy's message or investigation results to Arya. Suna, Nongong, and Miss Cecilia seem to have been caught up on what happened, and they all look relieved.
Wow, so Vesper was supposed to sing here for the lighting ceremony?
Yeah.
When you look at it, it really feels like the lighting ceremony's actually happening. Even the broadcast drones are already just flying over the rooftops.
Ah, manager, you're here. Thank you again for your help.
Let's joke.
You're too kind, Lady Cersei. A video store manager who can't stop a sabotage the lighting ceremony plot is not a good agent.
You know, I will say I do like how we're actually having some like alternative dialogue choices. Like, I mean, they still have a lot of the other choices that are just one or two full statements together, broken up into two dialogue options. But they are starting to introduce other actual dialogue variations, like sprinkled here and there. I can at least appreciate that now.
As the Angels of Delusion's temporary agent, it's just my job.
But yeah, like throughout 2.6 so far, yeah, it's really nice seeing the like direct like response to the feedback of like how the dialogue's presented and broken up. And, you know, just like everything else so far. Genshin could never. We need the 3 dialogue options back. Like, at the very least, like, I'm happy that we at least have, like, at times in 2.6 thus far, like, 2 actual unique options leading to some, like, you know, actual lighthearted stuff, or if we just wanted to keep a brief, concise, like, don't mention it from, like, this little instance here. But, yeah. Just as Miss Cecilia is about to reply, someone who looks like a staff member from the Yearlight Ceremony organizer suddenly barges into the conversation.
Lady Cersei! The boss said you might be here. Thank goodness I found you. We're really out of options. If you won't agree to be the lighting ceremony's guest, there's no way we can explain this to the public tonight.
Aren't the folks from Yunquay Summit supposed to handle lighting up the Yearlight?
Lighting is only one part of the program. Our biggest surprise is this floating Yearlight, along with a singer performing beneath it.
But why 1 when we have 3 right here?
Miss Vesper can't make it, and there's no time to bring in another singer. I can't exactly stuff the 3 Shifu of Yunquay Summit into the flower basket, can I?
Is that why they made the Angels of Delusion fun size? Like, small?
It's Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu. That would be tough.
But I haven't performed in years, and I haven't written anything new.
You can sing whatever you want. As long as it fits Gilded Carrot Day, we'll take it. Honestly, ever since rumors started about you possibly making a comeback, everyone's been excited. Sure, things got a little messy just now, but I guess we're finally back on track.
Hearing that, Arya freezes. Cecilia catches her expression instantly and gives the staffer a stern reminder.
Please don't say that. Vesper is still the guest you officially invited. We owe her respect for her time and effort.
I'm sorry, that slipped out. But right now,
I can step in as Miss Vesper's backup plan and do the performance. And actually, my students wrote a special song for Gilded Carrot Day.
Yes, perfect. That's fantastic. Please sing that one.
The little angels all look up at her at once, and Suna looks especially hesitant. This event staffer is unbelievably desperate.
You can tell the staffer really wants to salvage her performance plan. But isn't this a bit rushed? Even the Delulus haven't heard the Angels of Delusion's new song in full yet.
I need to ask their opinion first.
Like 3 confused sunflowers. Sunflowers? The clueless little angels all turn towards. all turn towards Cecilia in perfect sync.
Suna, Arya, Nangong, would you like to perform the lighting ceremony with me?
God, this is gonna be like improvised as hell. Holy shit.
We'll sing the one Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day.
The event staffer widens their eyes, waiting for the girl's answer.
Huh? Oh, that's so sudden. Oh, we need a second to think.
What? Do you really need to think? For an artist, any artist, what could be more important than this stage? The last lighting ceremony guest was Astra Yao, you know. And besides, you'll have Lady Cersei with you.
All right. It is an incredible stage, but my girls need a moment to talk it over. So don't rush them. Once I have an answer, I'll let you know.
You huddle with the Angels of Delusion off to the side to talk it over. Back in 1.5? Yeah.
I know this might sound ungrateful, but I don't want to stay in Phylum Heights and be the lighting ceremony's guest.
Yeah, our own show is about to start, and the Delulus are still waiting for us on 6th Street.
Yes, I'm here on behalf of all Delulus. And I already have a ticket to the 2 Delulu special performance. As a Delulu, I'd really love to see the Angels of Delusion perform as promised. But the choice is yours. An opportunity like the lighting ceremony doesn't come often. It'd be a shame to miss it. Whether it's me or any other Delulus, we're happy to support your dream.
Come on! If you say that, manager, there's no way we can ditch the Delulus. We promised a debut. Are we really going to tell everyone to go to 404 and watch a live broadcast of the lighting ceremony instead?
Yeah, that'd be pretty lame.
No way! No way!
Absolutely not.
Alright, since the manager is an important participant too, 3 votes in favor and 1 abstention. We've passed another major group to sit in. If we turn Miss Cecilia down now, we can head back and get ready for our debut. Turn Miss Cecilia down? Who's going to do it?
The little angels quickly confer, and Suna loses her rock, paper, scissors!
How can I do that?
Oh no. Is Suna really the one who has to turn down Miss Cecilia's invitation? This must be really hard for Suna. After all, she hates bitter stuff. But she still can't say no to a Tin Master recommended espresso.
Yeah, she takes espresso. Huh.
If Arya were the one to turn her down, I'm sure Miss Cecilia would probably accept it gracefully, but...
I mean, rock, paper, scissors is the law. I mean, you can't just go against it.
No, I can do it.
You got this, Suna.
Cecilia comes over and starts discussing tonight's performance with the angels.
Since this is about the new song, let's have our composer take it away. Sure.
Oh, it's advancing automatically.
First off, I only managed to finish tonight's song with the help of Arya, Nangong, our teacher, and the manager. So strictly speaking, this song belongs to all of us. You all have credit on it. And Miss Cecilia, if you really sang this song at the lighting ceremony tonight, I'd be truly, truly honored.
So, what's the decision? You gonna perform with me?
It's true that the stage under the yearlight is too dazzling for anyone to ignore, especially for Angels of Delusion. It could end our days of obscurity and carry us toward the light of dawn we've gazed at countless times.
The light of dawn.
That's all it would be, because we've got a more important promise to keep. Over the past few days, the 3 of us, together with the manager, personally delivered many invitations. We invited all the Delulus who believed in us, supported us, and shared in our wild delusions to meet us tonight at the 6th Street stage to celebrate Gilded Carrot Day together. Even this Gilded Carrot Day song, I wrote it bit by bit, remembering all their expectations and encouragement,
Imagining the moment we'd finally see each other in person. If the other side of the scale is Delulu's waiting, then what's the point of weighing anything at all? We can't abandon the audience that's already supporting us for a slim chance at fame. So, sorry, Miss Cecilia. We can't join you on stage for the lighting ceremony.
To think that Suna would turn down my invitation. I'm just so proud of you. Arya, Nangang, you two have anything to say?
The three of us weren't exactly stars from the get-go. We've come a long, long way, and almost lost each other in this journey. But by encouraging one another, we finally made it to the stage to meet our Delulus face to face. But it wasn't just the three of us making these memories. Every kind word from Delulus, like the manager, turned into specks of stardust falling upon us. Now tonight, we'll gather up the stardust of our wildest shared delusions and light up their Gilded Carrot Day!
Well said, both of you.
All right, Nangang. Don't force the act. Save your energy for your stage tonight. Rationally speaking, I still think you're passing up a huge opportunity. But if you always stayed rational, how could you ever answer that burning passion and become a true musician? Leave the lighting ceremony to me. All right, you three, you better give it your all tonight.
No problem!
Oh. Why are there so many people? She sold and gave away all those tickets herself, so why does Suna look so caught off guard? Why are there so many people? Oh no, Arya's caught Suna's airheadedness. I've got a ticket, I'm here to watch a show. Guess I better hurry and get those two prepared then. But I've been getting the feeling that you've been a little on edge. Could it be that thing we talked about the first time we met at the drink stand still hasn't been resolved? Oh yeah! I totally forgot until now. Oh man, we've really been taking up way too much of the manager's time. Oh right, I remember now too. Manager, you should go handle it. I hope it goes smoothly. After all, I already made a wish to a sprite. Huh? Well, that's the case. I'm sure you've got this. And you know what? You're definitely gonna make it in time to catch a performance of the song Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day. After a quick goodbye, Nangang leads Suna and Arya toward the Delulus awaiting them.
Suna and the others are getting ready for the show.
Wait a second.
I better hurry back to check on Wise and Fairy.
Wait a second. What are you doing here? Shifu mentioned that the commission you were working on a few days ago, when she ran into you at the Suibean Temple, has yet to be resolved. Junior, you go ahead and do your thing. I'll be fine on my own. I've never been to a live music place like this before, so it'd be nice to take a look around on my own too. Sorry, I really gotta head back, but I'll definitely come find you before the lighting. Sure thing, I'll be waiting for you. If you can't make it in time, let's meet in front of the stage. Oh yeah, I guess we did promise her. Wait, can we talk to them? No? Okay. I love how Biggest Fan is like just jumping for joy here. Oh, and I was trying to like get seen between. I was like, Biggest Fan, there's space right here. You don't have to jump between these two. You got space right here.
I'm back. How are things with you and Fairy?
According to Fairy, Yokai currently controls most of the broadcast nodes. It's a difficult situation.
That yokai. Is it really that hard to deal with? Huh, this is a first. Fairy actually asking you, the second assistant, to explain her work?
Meanwhile, at Filoom Heights during the Yearlight ceremony.
Citizens, as you can see, the mystics of Yunquay Summit are in position. Next, we're cutting back to the studio. Before lighting up the year light, do our anchors have anything to say to the people?
God, like, this fucking guy. Oh.
Phew, finally wrapped. Did you get the rice noodle rolls? Give me a bite. What's going on? Huh? I'm already off work. Can't I even eat for 2 seconds?
Dear citizens, on this Gilded Carrot Day, I would like to introduce you to some construct friends living in Redo.
This is kinda not the moment for that, is it? Wait, hold up. This wasn't on the rundown. Cut the feed now.
Control room says they tried, but they can't cut it off.
VDTX, a rhythm that stokes unrest, and in the next refrain, a signal that foretells death. AHOLO, seemingly clumsy and immature, yet days ago, they underwent a mass aberration and attacked citizens who wandered into the hollow.
Intelligent construct threat theory? That died out 50 years ago.
Though lately, there have been some cases that got out of control. Pretty scary stuff.
I've been saying this forever. The logic core runs on code. One virus, and boom! How is that reliable?
Oh no, public paranoia. Also, Cecilia and severity here.
You can't say that stuff on Gilded Carrot Day. Isn't public security gonna do something about this?
As long as someone gives them the right command.
Wait, sir, it's not my fault. I really did locate that signal source. When I left, those people were all alive and well.
Every seemingly ordinary intelligent construct around you could be. Suddenly bursting into notes of joy.
Also, hey, look at the cutting hairs. And of course, like, Ambi with the burger.
That was awesome!
What the heck was that? Some kind of ad?
Boss! That was obviously a killer twist!
According to statistics, movies rated below 4 stars tend to heavily rely on emotional dissonance and sudden plot twists in their execution.
What? So those are all trash movies? No, that's just how we intelligent constructs are. Unpredictable!
Video file replaced.
We made it. That was crazy. Almost let yokai get its words out.
Reliable as ever, Fairy. Excellent work.
Notice, the lighting ceremony and Angels of Delusion's Gilded Carrot Day song debut have both begun. Optimal action plan generated. Proceed to 404 immediately while watching the Phylum Heights lighting ceremony via mobile live stream.
Yeah, Wise. If we run now, we can still make it. Go!
Okay, easy, Belle. Don't pull my jacket.
You rush out dragging Wise along with the hope of still making it to the best part of the show.
The evening of Gilded Carrot Day is livelier than I imagined.
Oh, wait, can I not walk through this part?
Come on, this isn't the time for sightseeing. If we don't hurry up, the show's gonna be over.
But look at the fireworks! Oh my god, everyone's just like all lighting the little ones on the street. Wait, hold on, even like all the way back, oh no, they block it off. Oh yeah, no, they block it off. Xiaogong, where are you?
We made it!
Just in time for the best part.
Hey.
Time to light up the year light!
Not bad.
Let's head back.
No.
Stay alert. All clear.
The year light. I wonder if it's been lit yet.
Huh. Everyone making their... Hey! Bernie's and Caesar.
I will remember this Gilded Carrot Day.
They did show up. Hi, Alan. And Lynn. Lynn, seems like you like them. Yeah, I don't think I ever told you before, but I actually used to want to become an idol myself. But pushing yourself to create with barely any response, those long grueling practice sessions, it's really tough to keep going, so I really admire the Ages of Delusion. They were pretty good, not super polished yet, but still got me into it. I only realized I was getting sleepy after they finished. Are you heading off to rest, Ellen? Nah, I'm fine. Can stick it out until the photo's done, then go back, sleep. Sounds good. I can't believe they grew into such a strong and charismatic group already. They must have had it rough. And they must have had plenty of support and help from the Delulus too. And that includes you too, right, manager? Oh, I didn't do that much. You're too modest, manager. I can tell they really rely on you. If you're willing, let's keep supporting the Ages of Delusion together. Let's see, anyone else? Wise. Heckin' Wise. By the way, let me just take this off real quick because again, OBS always like puts a little border around the window for me. Wise, explain yourself. So, Lord Phaethon went through so many crazy things this past year. Wow, Junior Wise and Junior Bell went through so many wild adventures before joining Yunkoi's summit. Yeah, time really flies. Another year, another Gilded Carrot Day. Our friends are still around and the new commission went off without a hitch. Honestly, that's all I could ask for. I agree. Vivian's enemy is here. No, we can't talk to biggest fan. Oh, come on. Wait, is there anyone else here? Wait, where's Caesar and what? Are they in the other room? Hold on. What? They just booked it right after? Wow. Wait, I'm not crazy, right? They're... Yeah, no, just like everyone... Okay. Manager, how did we do out there? That was amazing! Oh, really? No way! My legs are still shaking. I can't believe I finished that many songs. I only messed up 5 times. You actually counted? Not only did she count it, she counted one of those instances twice. Could it be that when I wasn't paying attention, Suna raised her standards for her own dancing skills? I knew it. You've been secretly watching me. But bet you didn't notice, my first mistake was actually forgetting to set up for my selfie stick at the edge of the stage beforehand. That was the biggest mistake of the entire show. I was supposed to nail the final pose, grab the selfie stick in one smooth move, and take a group photo with everyone. Was this such a section in the rehearsal? No. Go ahead, laugh at me all you want. This is my surprise. I planned to just use my phone at first. But when I saw how many fans showed up at the entrance, I thought of using a selfie stick so that I could fit everyone in. I reminded myself like a dozen times and I still forgot. So it was your special little surprise, huh? It's not too late to grab a selfie stick, you know. Ari and I can ask everyone who wants to stay for the photo to wait. Let's see. Me too. Okay, go on then. I'll grab the selfie stick right now. Let's meet back in front of the stage. Thanks, everyone. Oh, wait, hold up. Well, what's up? The manager's been busy all day and managed to make it to our last performance and even helped us entertain the crowd. Let's get a picture with her first. Oh, you're so right. Oh, sweet. Let's take it now. You're pulled on stage by the angels and take group pictures together. Oh, you got like a special filter and everything too. Oh, that's cool. Huh. Oh wait, hold on. We need to make this. Need to make this special. Okay, what filter do I use here? Okay, not that one. Cozy? How about vibrant? Oh, we can't like select the... Oh my god, you gonna just like put like random shit on here? Oh. Wait, you could really like dress it up and shit. Oh shit. Huh. Wait. Actually, I want to make this special. Hold on. So wait. Oh, I can't like make this like any smaller? Nah, that looks kind of dorky. Or too dorky. You know, I'm really not good with like photo shit and like putting on random ass like little images or stickers or whatever. Let's see, where would this be? Where would this look nice? Nah, come on, I can be more creative than this. Oh yeah, at this point it's just more like finding random shit to fill in the empty spaces. What? Oh, I only have three for the sticker limit? Oh. Oh shit, I moved the camera. Okay, oh, hold on, hold. Oh, whoops. Need to like actually screen cap this on like my own monitor. Cause like, actually wait, if I actually take the screen cap like, hold on. Oh, actually, that's cleaner than I thought. You know what? Fuck it.
Thank you so much for waiting for us until the very end. The performance you just saw couldn't have happened without you. This is our gift to all Delulus.
Cursed. Nah, just the usual cool shades or whatever.
This moment won't last forever, but we can leave behind something eternal for tonight's delusion. Is everyone here?
Everybody gathers.
Then please, shout out your wishes as loud as you can!
You have like Ellen on her phone there, biggest fan, like just barely visible. Seth, Jane. Oh, who was this girl again? Was that Hetty, I think her name was? Or no, is that... I forget. Yeah, Caesar, Bernice. And yeah, Shenglong, Vivian. Anyone else here? Or are they generic? I think generic in the back there. Huh. But yeah, that's really cute. Hold on. Again, like, I really wish that you can just find like actual like high res, like, what was it? Find like a way to actually save these images without actually just screen capping your monitor. Bernice had Caesar's boobs. I mean, like, Caesar's tall, you know? It's just natural, you know?
Even the wildest delusions are totally fine, you know? Because we make every delusion come true. We are Angels of Delusion!
The crowd immediately erupts in cheers.
Ooh, me first, me first! I want an endless supply of nitro fuel! Me and Pulchra!
Pulchra mention.
Sons of Caledon, smash every enemy out of the way! And I want to be as cute as Suna!
I wish everyone would come to 404 for our live shows.
I hope Arya gets better and better at dancing.
I hope Suna doesn't trip during the performance.
Oh my god! Fucking weird fan. A suspicious silence jolts at a half-asleep audience member jolts a half-asleep audience member awake.
Why is it so loud all of a sudden?
Nah, don't worry about it, Wiz.
Ellen, it's time to make a wish. My wish is to sleep as much as I want every day.
But you already do that. My wish is to start from a new beginning, and from now on, everyone will see Ages of Delusion.
Huh? Me too? I hope everyone has a happy Gilded Carrot Day, including my weird, annoying brother who never comes home for Gilded Carrot Day dinner, Severian Lowell.
God damn, calling out his brother.
Ooh, I definitely didn't hear that one.
I want to spend every Gilded Carrot Day with you, Lord Nathan. May every year be blessed with moments like this. Everyone shouted their wishes already. So what about you, Wise? What's your wish?
I haven't settled on one yet. I'll tell you when it's a little less noisy.
Now, look over here, everyone. 3, 2, 1. Angels of Delusion!
After the photo, the audience leaves the place in satisfied little clusters. After a flurry of chaotic goodbyes, only the three angels and their temporary agent remain at the front of the stage, and that's when Cecilia calls.
Oh, my little angels. How was the show?
We did it! The whole thing! And from start to finish, not a single person left early. The show went so well. Delulus were so passionate. Like, super duper passionate. I think I've fallen in love with everyone. That's basically it. I don't really have anything to add.
Oh, girls, I'm so proud of you. And here's some good news. People have already started guessing that you wrote tonight's song. Better get ready. More Delulus are coming your way.
The exposure.
Really? Suna, you're about to become a rising star composer. Arya, and you're about to become a breakout rookie singer. You two shared the power of delusions with the audience. And sure didn't forget to save some for yourselves.
You really didn't have to wake them up right now, Nangong.
I didn't. I'm deluding about the future too. So, Nangong, what's your delusion? I'm thinking something like our fan page traffic might finally catch up to Random Plays, you know?
Why do you always pick our easy-to-pick-on video store as your reference target?
Physical media's dead. No,
Sure, you've got the Lulus, but we've got loyal members too.
You bid the Angels of Delusion and Cecilia farewell and head home with Wise. The fireworks afar seem to be grander than ever before. Right, the roof next to the video store would be the perfect spot to watch from.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Wise.
You too, Belle.
The fireworks are so pretty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make wishes on the fireworks. May we eat well and sleep well. Stay safe and healthy. May everything go smoothly.
And to never lose a
Wanna
50-50.
add anything, Wise?
Sure. No matter what ups and downs lie ahead, we'll celebrate many, many more Gilded Carrot Days together.
Master, I'm worried the fireworks on Gilded Carrot Day evening will be too loud for you to hear my blessing. I'm worried the live music at 404 will be too intense for you to see my message. Wait, Fairy, what's wrong? Online data shows that audio messages are a popular form of greeting around Gilded Carrot Day. Analysis, Master has been preoccupied with commissions lately and hasn't had time to enjoy the festive atmosphere. Oh, I get it. Happy Gilded Carrot Day, best smart assistant ever. Thank you, Master. I also wish you and second assistant a happy Gilded Carrot Day. Reminder, your friends have sent multiple video messages full of heartfelt emotions and eloquent words, putting new Eridu's most advanced AI assistant to shame. Currently playing for you. Wait, accept Gilded Carrot Day wishes from friends. Oh, okay. Wait, why is this shit optional? Come on, man. There's a delusion and then there's asking for the impossible. What do you mean? It's statistically possible. Hey, Eos, how you doing? You check the blessings your friends have sent. But yeah, like, this is so fucked up. Like, why is this marked as optional? Like, hello?
The lighting ceremony performance was flawless. I'll give you half the credit, Belle. You can cash this praise in for my concert tickets anytime.
Very well. Shall I cancel the mountain retreat with Ms. Cersei vacation plan and move concert scheduling to the top of the agenda?
Mountain retreat?
Don't you dare!
Proxy, where are you spending Gilded Carrot Day? We coming here to miss you a lot, meow.
Oh my god, Nekomata exists, but I actually don't want her to exist because I don't want her to haunt my 50-50s. Although, I think, if I remember correctly, although I know I'm jinxing it, I think, like, I don't think I have any of her mindscapes, right?
Until next Gilded Carrot Day, and every Gilded Carrot Day after that, we'll make every day a Gilded one.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Proxy! So, what did you think of the year light?
Oh my god, Anton exists. He exists.
It's our Gilded Carrot Day gift from Bellabog Heavy Industries to every citizen. If you have any suggestions or changes you'd like, be sure to let us know.
Kaleido's voice. I mean, yeah, like, I still faintly remember how she was during 1.0, but I mean, what can you do, like, when the recast happened and everything? But, I mean, I'm fine with, like, Kaleido's, like, current voice, though.
Seasonal greetings from Victoria Housekeeping.
In the new year, we'll still be here waiting for your call anytime.
Proxy, did you see that hog? If she and Bernice get too carried away, call us over and we'll pick them up.
What? You're going out on the town tonight?
Wait.
If we can swing by 6th Street and wish Proxy a happy Gilded Carrot Day, that doesn't sound bad.
Hey, I saw that mismatch right there.
What? You're going out on the town tonight?
Going out on the town tonight.
If we can...
I saw that light. You can't slip one past me.
Is some special day coming up? Yanagi said I should send you a message. Huh? Chief, that didn't really need to be said out loud. Okay. Harumasa seemed a bit off his game today, so my training, eliminating more than half the ethereal solo during the mission, went smoother than expected. So, I wish you smooth sailing as well, Proxy.
Greetings from Public Security! Throughout the Gilded Carrot Day, we remain on duty, safeguarding every light in the city. Please stay alert, enjoy the holiday responsibly, and may you and your family share a warm, peaceful holiday.
You saw nothing. T 0.5 Yanagi. I'd love to, like, get a lot of the other agents I'm missing just so I can have them for, like, team comp purposes and everything, and you know, just to collect everyone. But oh my god, that's such a tall order to get everyone I'm missing so far.
A new year turns, and may all things go your way.
I'm lucky to share the joy of Gilded Carrot Day with you tonight, Proxy.
It's Trigger!
Duty keeps me from seeing you in person. But when I get the chance, I'll make it up to you. With a proper holiday gift.
Go on.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, lucky star of the Crimson Knight.
Lucky star.
I really couldn't say no to robbing. So I ended up spending Gilded Carrot Day with its friends and their parents. What about you, manager? With your brother around, I bet it's lively. Happy holidays.
Lord Phaethon, next Gilded Carrot Day, I wish we could welcome the night and the fireworks together again, just like today.
This is the first time I've seen new Eridu this lively at night. So, are we all night watchers now? What about you, Belle?
Looks like everyone's watching the night with Lucia today. You too, right, Belle? Hello there! Rep 2493 Dylan is honored to deliver your Gilded Carrot Day blessings! Wishing you smooth sailing in the new year. Your friendly support rep is always here to look out for you.
Yeah, the little emoji.
Happy New Year, Proxy! Thanks for always having my back. Hey, for the new year, how about we take our partnership to the next level and make it exclusive? Just kidding. Teaming up with me is a guaranteed win, and you know that better than anyone. Junior! You watched the lighting ceremony on time, right? You didn't miss your senior sister's glorious heroic moment, did you?
May things grow as they should, and each year brings something new.
Aww. Next level. No Itari. I mean, if anything, she probably like fell asleep watching the broadcast on TV, wrapped up in her tentacles, all naked and shit, just like in the trailer. What a busy day. Time flies when you're having fun. Can't believe the Gilded Carrot Day holidays are almost over already. With Severian's commission keeping me busy, I haven't managed to get any proper rest. You'll think the video store doesn't need to open on time, and anyway, I've got 18 and the others to help out. Otherwise, this would be way too rough. Can't shake the feeling I'm forgetting something. Whatever, I'm hitting the hay. Even aliens can't launch an attack on New Eridu on Gilded Carrot Day. I'll deal with it in the morning.
Morning, Belle. After everything that happened yesterday and staying up that late, you didn't even sleep in a bit? That's not very like you.
Happy Lantern, right?
Seems like you're being a bit biased against me, huh? But I did sleep well last night, and I've got this feeling. Like, there's some truth being hidden by someone in this room, just waiting for me to uncover it. So I can't stay in bed.
Oh? Then who exactly is hiding the truth?
The AHOLO Model Intelligent Construct is the product of an anonymous combat group in the Old Capital. Part of my operational data was temporarily activated without a formal agreement with that group. During that period, I served as an acting tactical command node within an AHOLO unit formation.
Wait. Part of my operational data was temporarily activated with that group. Tactical command node. So that's why, like, she was speaking with Arya as the wishing sprite. Huh.
Angels of Delusion member, Arya, participated in operations conducted by that formation.
So that's what it was. When you put it like this, you and Arya kind of have that past lives, fate-bound thing going on. I thought that only happens in novels.
Poor master and second assistant. We were the last to know.
Declaration. This intelligent entity has never entered into any binding agreement with any other individual.
Relax, Fairy. You're our most trusted AI assistant. But we do think that even without some official agreement, you can still be friends with people, right? Otherwise, Arya, who's been listening outside the studio door, is totally gonna get upset, you know?
Wise, who's been standing off to the side, barely holding back a grin, finally opens the workshop door as Fairy flickers in shock and politely invites Arya inside.
Notice, all surveillance systems within the video store have been reactivated.
Wishing spray?
Notice, this assistant is not equipped with idle conversation functions without specific instructions. To load such a module...
Wishing sprite!
I'm here.
Aww. Fairy and Arya spend some time talking through what happened before. Put the whole story together, tease Fairy a little! Tease.
Waking up from their long slumber, the former construct soldier and the intelligent entity commander
Nah, it's the same thing.
united in a brand new world. Far from war and conflict, they each struggled to adapt. The intelligent entity disguised herself as a wishing sprite, quietly guiding and helping the construct from the shadows.
Also, nice song. Go ahead. Former construct soldier, intelligent entity commander.
Until another intelligent entity stepped in, and the construct nearly fell back into darkness. But when the dust settled, they finally got a chance to be honest with each other again.
What a touching story. It might have been even better if you hadn't intentionally made it so overly sentimental.
I never thought it was you.
Long time no see.
Thank you for all the support you gave me. Without you, I never could have joined Angels of Delusion or found this new life I have now.
Looks like this kind of heart-to-heart thing is a little too much for Fairy. She's getting shy.
Wait, we have another mismatch! We have another mismatch! Belle said she instead of it's or whatever, however we want to refer to Fairy. Another mismatch! Let's go! Let's play it back just so everyone can hear.
Looks like this kind of heart-to-heart thing is a little too much for Fairy. She's getting shy.
Belle, stop teasing Fairy.
Notice, if guidance from a temporary strategic commander is required, please refer to the latest directive.
I remember that directive. Keep singing and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. I'll do my best.
Help Fairy out and change the subject. Rescue Fairy from this awkward social moment.
Since Fairy has officially reached an agreement with us, Wise and I obviously have to step up and make sure that the latest directive is being followed properly. Huh?
What Belle means is, can we come see you perform at 404 again? We'll buy tickets, of course.
Of course! Suna Nangong and we're actually rehearsing a new song right now. Would you like to come see it, manager?
You have some things to discuss with Fairy, so you and Arya agree to meet up later at 404. Belle and I help bail you out in that whole Arya situation, but you've been awfully quiet. What have you been doing? Learning about yokai? After all, our suspect's still on the loose. Affirmative. I've already compiled the relevant information for you. During the investigation into the incident before the Year Light ceremony, TOPS' Oversight Division also found records in suspect Vesper's data showing she had been corrupted by the intelligent entity yokai. However, both Public Security and Krampus have currently lost track of yokai. So Public Security and Krampus lost track of them, yokai's already escaped, and its accomplice is still unknown. This is making me feel uneasy. Affirmative. The intelligent entity yokai is highly mobile and harbors hostility toward Master, Second Assistant, and myself. This could potentially become a security risk. I shall continuously upgrade the Hollow Deep Dive System's defense protocols based on existing records. You know what would be funny? If we had like a security system minigame and it's just fucking Space Invaders and us trying to fend off yokai's like attacks as like the little like yokai invader bits are slowly descending like down toward like the security layer or some shit. That'd be so funny. Like, bro, like we already have in Star Rail like them ripping off like Mario Odyssey and Fez. Bro, let's go retro and have fucking Space Invaders. Let's fucking go. Like, dude, like just repurpose the TV mode as just retro games mode or some shit. Can these upgrades really stop yokai though? The scenario in question lacks sufficient case examples to provide an accurate response at this time. My bad. I shouldn't have said something that puts you in an awkward position. It'll get better, right? It'll get better, right? Affirmative. Exactly. Plus with public security and Krampus after them, yokai won't dare act anytime soon. Since everyone's still on their Gilded Carrot Day break, Belle and I can take a few more days to relax too. Fairy, meanwhile, can keep tabs on yokai while clearing out some of that redundant data. Solid plan. Defense program upgrade will continue in the background. During this, I will resume my vacation itinerary recommendations from several days ago, the ones interrupted by Bangbu 18 before I could finish presenting them. Get your tail wagging Thyron Idol Show, clash at Lumina Big Rig Kitty Summit. Wait, Big Rig Kitty Summit? Wait, so Galaga, how long until Mihoyo Nike rip off Dig Dug? Honestly, I don't know. Knowing like how like Shift Up rips off stuff for Nikkei and Mihoyo rips off stuff in their respective games, like for their little like minigame references, it's only a matter of time. So wait, these fluffy events, was this recommended based on Wise's taste? Yup, I'm sure Belle isn't into that stuff, and I also certainly haven't ever found a get your ears wiggling Thyron Idol Show ticket on our couch before. Wise? In that case, let's head over to 404 in a bit and check out how the Angels of Delusions rehearsal is coming along. Oh, okay, they load us right there. Can we talk to this guy? He's named, but we actually can't talk to him. My gear. I can't read all that.
Manager? Looks like you already know the little angels are cooking up some new stuff.
Arya told me. I was watching from the side for a bit, and everyone was practicing so hard.
Ever since our debut, Arya and Suna have been super motivated. These past few days, they've been working hard to become the famous idol group of New Eridu, Janus Quarter, and some streets.
And there's also our new online account. We've got some new viewers following us recently.
But the new followers are way less than I expected.
Huh. Why is that? Your debut performance on Gilded Carrot Day was a huge success, and the audience reaction afterward was great too. Didn't people follow your account online after they went home?
The new followers we've gained recently are basically just the audience from that day. I took a closer look, and quite a few of them found us because of what Miss Cecilia said. Could it be that all those positive reviews everyone gave us that night were just out of politeness, and they didn't actually like our performance at all?
No way, there's gotta be another reason.
That's strange. Come to think of it, how did you guys share your account page with everyone?
Oh, what do you mean, share the account page? We printed it out somewhere, right? Like, on the tickets? On the flyers? On the posters?
Did they not put their social handles on any of their shit? Oh no, oh no! Oh, someone get the marketing experts so that they don't slip up like this. No! Oh no, because people need to know so they know what to follow and shit. Oh no.
Alright, found the cause.
Our online account isn't listed anywhere on the tickets or the flyers.
Bro, this is how games die. This is how literally any form of like online exposure dies without any references to where they're supposed to go.
Oh man, what do we do?
It's okay, Suna. We can keep making more music, keep singing our hearts out, and bring all the Delulus who drifted away back together.
God, it's still throwing me off how there's like a whole separate line here they forgot to delete here. We don't need this extra space in the box. Center it.
That's right. Our amazingly vocalist can definitely draw everyone back with her singing.
Speaking of which, lately some Delulus have been asking me if I could do a cover of Lady Circe's songs. They seem really eager to hear it. Actually, I kind of want to sing them too.
Wow, Arya suddenly got big ambitions. But I heard that ever since Lady Circe retired, getting cover authorization from her has been like super difficult.
Yeah, how are we supposed to get permission for that? Oh my gosh.
Nangong, stop teasing me.
Looks like the cover authorization won't be an issue. Oh right, the manager helped us out a ton during the Gilded Carrot Day debut.
Oh, does she herself have the rights for it, or is it Tops? Or was it under the agency? Oh no, it wouldn't be on the agency, because that was before the agency was a thing, right? That was because the agency is for the Angels of Delusion then. I don't fucking know.
Nangong, you're really bad at changing the subject. But really, thank you so much, manager. Without your help, we never could have pulled off the show, and we might have not even been the complete Angels of Delusion anymore.
It was all my fault.
It wasn't your fault at all. Besides, the show went off without a hitch, so there's no need to overanalyze it. Angels of Delusion doesn't have to worry about that stuff.
Yeah, you just need someone to handle the socials more properly.
Besides, I have a feeling Arya got targeted by yokai because of Fairy. This is way too complicated to explain. I'll just not bring it up for now.
Targeted by yokai because of... Oh, yeah, because of their whole connection from the past, so that...
Yeah, totally. I thought Suna and Arya were trying to play grown-up and have a serious meeting or something. Ugh, it's all Suna's fault for constantly interrupting me. We've been chatting for so long, and I still haven't had the chance to give manager our gift.
Oh, that's so cute! Wait! Oh, that's so cute! A Gilded Carrot Day gift from Nangong Yu on behalf of the Angels of Delusion. The plushie is soft and fluffy, perfect for nestling in the corner of the couch. Maybe one day the girls will take a bigger stage and lock eyes with us in the crowd as cheers and shouts rise from all around, but right here, right now, this plushie is the one thing well within reach, and very real and very warm. It's the one thing which reminds us that the time we spent together is anything but a delusion. We need a real life of that. I mean, honestly, something with this like simple of design, from the looks of it, I mean, like, wouldn't it be that hard to really make it? I think. Well, not that I'm saying I'd make it. 'Cause I don't know shit about sewing or how to make plushes or whatever. But yeah, I'd buy it. Ta-da! It's a little octopus.
A cute little octopus! Oh, yes, please! And about those other perks you mentioned before, like show tickets and drink stand beverages?
You bet! But manager, remember to let me know in advance, okay? I need to budget my expenses. After the performance wrapped up, I've pretty much spent all the Denny's. What do we do? Let me check if Wishing Sprite can recommend some other commissions for me. If that doesn't work out, I think I've got another lottery ticket that's about to be drawn soon.
Yeah.
Gong, you just can't resist showing off your good luck at every opportunity. Huh?
I feel like Nangong obviously wants to spend the prize money on the group, but Suna, she's not picking up on the implication at all. Since you little angels are so enthusiastic and promised me free shows, I'll definitely be dropping by 404 often. Just don't get sick of me for not buying tickets.
We would never. 404 Live House welcomes you anytime.
6th Street still riding the high of the Gilded Carrot Day festivities, but somewhere deep within Lemnian Hollow.
Felina, I've thoroughly checked the surrounding area. These metallic residues are indeed flint porcelain.
Wait, who the fuck are these two?
The Void Hunter's power is truly astonishing. After the Creator's vessel was destroyed, the porcelain fragments that didn't completely melt scattered across such a vast area. Now, I've got good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
The good news is the vessel was completely destroyed, so the Creator can't use it to make a comeback. The bad news is we have no way of knowing the total amount of porcelain, or where it came from, right?
Characters for the next chapter. Yeah, like we're gonna refocus, because like technically the chapter with the Angels of Delusion is categorized as the interlude chapter, so now we're getting back on track with like what we're going over before with like the whole Sarah Creator bit, or at least like the aftermath with like Valina and whoever the new face is.
No, that's so unfair! That's my line!
Norma. Huh.
Anyway, regarding the porcelain that appeared here, all we can do now is write up some investigation report with zero academic value.
So wait. Barely check the surrounding area. Metallic residues, flint porcelain. So Void Hunter being Yeshun Guang being the one that fought Creator Sarah. The vessel is destroyed, but the fragments scattered. It was completely destroyed, so the Creator can't come back. So they're glad the Creator can't come back. The bad news, we have no way of knowing the total amount of porcelain. So they want to learn more about the porcelain stuff? Investigation report, academic value? What research department or academy are they from? Or wherever the hell they are.
Don't be so pessimistic. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, right?
You mean go ask Yeshun Guang? But didn't that yawning High Preceptor turn us away, claiming Yeshun Guang was in seclusion?
Yishuan.
Then naturally we should go ask the witnesses who aren't in seclusion. Recently, through an introduction by Mr. Mayflower, Yishuan took on 2 new disciples. Though they've only been training for a short time, they've already grown quite close to Yeshun Guang and the other disciples of Yunque Summit.
Through an introduction through the mayor. Okay, so they know that the mayor introduced us to Yishuan and made us go through the whole thing in Phylum High. So
More importantly, they were involved in all of Yunque Summit's previous operations in Waifei Peninsula. There's no reason they'd just sit this one out.
They kept tabs on everything we've done so far and our connection with the mayor. What the fuck? Well, okay, it just ends like that. Well, of course, I mean, you know, epilogue and everything, but let's see, hold on. Wandering fan, check out promo materials. Looks pretty good. I'm telling you, the forecasters as a group, they've got a bright future ahead. Just then, a bubbly idol girl bounces up from behind, throwing out a friendly greeting. Hey, you two, what you looking at? Don't tell me that a poster for us, the forecasters. Wait. Nice to meet ya. I'm Maki, lead vocalist of the forecasters. We're about to hold our very first solo show. You two interested? Feel free to swing by and check it out. Wait, the forecasters can already hold your own solo shows? That's amazing. Are you guys gonna perform your own original tracks of the show? We'll have some of our own songs, a few hot idol dance tracks, and songs from our sister group, Angels of Delusion. From our sister group? Huh. What? You're a sister group of the Angels of Delusion? Well, that settles it. No way I'm missing this show. It's a deal. Make sure you come. Make sure to come, okay? I'll be waiting for you on stage. I remember you. You're the manager of that video store on 6th Street. Are you interested in our show too? Want to come check it out in person? I want to check it out. Awesome. Thanks in advance for your support, manager. You're really fired up. Thanks for the compliment, but I still got a long way to go before I match my fans' energy. This show's our big solo debut. Can't afford to mess it up. Moe and Nana are waiting for me at the rehearsal, so gotta bounce. So, who the heck is this new face? Huh. Maki flashes a smile and gives a quick wave and leaves. A special show about the forecasters. 404 and 6th Street are getting livelier by the day. Manager, help me out. What happened? The forecasters are holding a special show at 404 and they invited me to check it out. We're hoping to give them pointers. It sounds like a good thing though. But like, I'm the worst performer in the Angels of Delusion. Can I really give them solid advice? Want me to throw out some suggestions? No, I'll figure out my own advice, thanks. It's just, first time anyone's asked me something like this, I'm kinda worried I might screw it up. I feel way better if you could be there, and if I slip up, you'd have my back. Don't worry, I'll see you through. Perfect, I'm saved. I'll take care of the performance ticket for you. Oh, so that really was a side quest. Oh, I guess that was the blue bubble. Before the show kicks off, you arrive at 404. Oh, wait a second. So wait. For Zenless story standards, you give it 9 out of 10, which is pretty high. It's been so long of a good and compelling story. Yeah, like, okay, before I accidentally get sidetracked with the side quests and everything, but yeah, like, compared to everything before, because, like, looking back, kind of like in a very broad sense, again, because, like, of the many months between chapters and everything, I'm probably forgetting some of the nitty-gritty with the story beats and everything. But just as, like, a general feeling, I guess, like, going into 2.0 onwards, where we go from 6th Street, have that, like, very rather unceremonious upgrade from the mayor about our upgrade to our eyes and shit, about our, you know, raising our, or, well, okay, not really raising our ether aptitude, well, technically, but more like removing the penalty of our special eyes to basically just go like, oh hey, you can actually go into the hollows now and run around and do shit. I was like, oh cool, we can actually do stuff now? But yeah, it was rather unceremonious and like didn't really feel didn't really feel that rewarding, because it's just like, it just happens. Like, okay, you get your upgrade. Like, the criticism of my voice before, it would have been nice if, like, you know, maybe we did get that upgrade, but then we had to slowly adjust our bodies to it. Like, yeah, again, it would have probably felt better executed if, like, over the course of 2.0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on, that like we slowly build up that aptitude as our bodies like adjust to it. That like we go on longer excursions and, you know, longer and innately more dangerous excursions into the Hollow as like we up the ante from point to point in the story. Like, I'd be more accepting of that development. But then, yeah. And then, like, the whole... I mean, initially, the whole Villains of the Week thing, like... I mean, the issue with the Villains of the Week thing, to me, really more came to a head around the 2.2 area. Because, like... the whole thing with, like, Damien and Porto Lumix in 2.0, 2.1... like, honestly, I'm kind of fine with how that developed for the most part. Although, they kind of just made him fuck off after 2.1. With 2.2 though, like, I mean, I still like Isolda's, like, character design and everything, but if they really wanted to sell her as a villain, I feel like, I mean, maybe I missed something, or maybe I'm not remembering, like... Did they, like, allude to Isolda's, like, qualms with the past actions and decisions of, like, Defense Force generals and higher-ups and shit? Like, in 2.1 or 2.0? Because I don't remember. Damien in the Zhao OP, or AP. I actually didn't see that yet. I need to go look at it. So they mention it very lightly in 2.1. Okay, so then, yeah, I probably just completely forgot about that. But even then, maybe just because of my dumbass, not, like, my dumbass and my poor reading comprehension, or memory. But I kind of wish they, like, sprinkled in more foreshadowing for Isolda's, like, hatred or grudge against, like, the higher-ups of the Defense Force and Tops, or, you know, or not Tops, well, I mean, sort of, kind of, but, like, you know, I wish I kind of, like, alluded to it a bit more in general, like, either subtly or more overtly, I guess. There's a reason why, a lot of reasons why people like Isolda. I mean, she's hot. And that's just like, I just like her straight up just with her appearance. But like, yeah, so like, I kind of wish they like built it up a bit more explicitly, I guess, like leading up to 2.2, because I don't remember what they referenced in 2.1 that was supposed to be the foreshadowing there. Like, I don't know, but I think they could have paced that better. Not to mention Wrath and voice stuff. Oh yeah, no, like her performance as the villain was pretty good and everything. But I think it's just more like the introduction stuff to me. But I mean, again, it's not like the worst thing ever. Like, I thought like her performance, like, at that point of the story was fine. But then we go into like 2.3 onwards, and then we have that filler episode with the whole thing with like the new parts of the Spook Shack crew with like what was it, delving into like Monato's whole thing, and then you have like Itari and Lucia and everything. Like, it was cool with their introductions, but the whole concept in the Lemnian Hollow about drowned ideals and then people being lured over there, like being entranced in their weird little illusions about like whatever the hell was going on. Oh, about like, yeah, I'm kind of forgetting the whole primary concepts of the drowned ideals thing, but I'm like, I kind of wish this wasn't really there, or maybe had a stronger purpose behind the concept, because we had that whole thing there with the drowned ideal, the Monato dealing with his past and shit, but I was like, this could just be an agent story, not really like a numbered patch update for main story, you know? But then 2.4... Wait, what was 2.4 again? Hold on. Actually, where can I see the schedule for the Berries picks? Oh, you actually see like the little things here. I need to read that sometime. Actually, where are you supposed to see the whole little pin board for the chapters so far? Oh no, you have to go back into the video store, right? Hold on. Wait, what if you press the TV?
The brightest.
Oh.
The
wait.
most
Oh
dazzling.
no, this is the event. Oh, I didn't mean to start it.
New
Shit.
Eridu's Rising Star.
Alright, I'll go read this real quick. Hold on. Belle, Ari just sent us the message. She says it's urgent. She needs our help. They didn't run into any trouble, did they? Well, it's not like we run into trouble that easily. Sounds like they got a new plan brewing. Something about entering competition, but Ari didn't go into the details. They'll be at the video store in 10 minutes, Belle. I'll be waiting for them here. Okay, hold on. Because I kind of forgot the little green blip meant the event. So wait, it was... You have to click Faith and Start, right? No, okay, wait, where's the... No, we see the pin board... Wait, where do you see the pin board for the... Because if you go here, you only see, like, this stuff here? Wait. Where do you see the pin board that lays out the chapter stuff like it did just now when I completed the interlude? Also, hey, Windrunner, how you doing? Bullseye, what are you doing here? Oh, shit! We have the Octoplush! A commemorative plushie once given as a Gilded Carrot Day gift by the Angels of Delusion. Maybe one day they'll reach an even bigger stage where crowds go wild for them and love pours in with no strings attached. But no matter when, as long as you're up on that stage and I'm down here in the crowd, the moment our eyes meet again, I'll remember this little octopus plush in my room, and the precious memory it holds will cut through all the spotlight and adoration, flooding my heart all over again. So wait, room and Wi-Fi? I don't think it's the room and Wi-Fi, and it's not the memory board here. Where do you view the pin board of the story so far? Because it's not in the journal. It's not in, because you used to view it through here. Like, you used to press like some other button, or you go to like the notification thing here, and then like you see the pin board through like another tab. Like, where are you supposed to view it again? I know like technically it's not, doesn't really have too much of a purpose, but where the fuck was it? Was it over here? No, it's the tutorial shit. Man, they just really don't show shit to you. Or at least like the specific thing there. So what was 2.4 again? Cause I'm trying to... Oh no, 2.4 was like the Bonniway dial-in patch and stuff. Yeah. So then like... It's nice to know that we get our introduction to dial-in and, you know, see more into Bonniway's whole thing with like his little heavy past as an intelligent construct and stuff leading up to now. But then there's the whole thing about the trainee, what's his name again? Non something? I can't remember his name. But basically, he was the main issue I had with that whole patch, because like, the dude was harboring a heavy grudge and resentment for Bonniway for 10 fucking years, and decided to train under him during that time, and bided his time for some convoluted murder-suicide attempts to have Bonniway like give in to the past trauma and like horrors of his past actions or some shit. I'm just like, bro, you had 10 years to fucking talk to him, or at least build up the frustrations through a spar and, you know, like Just pull a fucking windbreaker. Talk with your fists. Like, no joke. I actually wish they took a page out of Windbreaker. If anyone watched that show, like, just think of like shonen anime, but like purely focused 80%, 85% on fighting, and them talking. Like, they literally make a point canonically to talk through their fists. And it's fucking badass. Like, anyone, I recommend watching Windbreaker. Like, if you just want to see like high school guys just like punching the living shit out of each other, like, fuck yeah. That show's awesome. Like, I know that, like, you know, the whole thing with Banway is, like, you know, supposed to be more of a disciplined martial arts school, but then you could just have that guy in the 2.4 patch, like, be the more like out of control, like rowdy kind of a disciple that needs to get his shit in order that Banway can't understand, or something like that. Or maybe it's like having trouble like dealing with them, and then they like let it out during like what was intended to be a spar that spirals out of control into like the dude venting his frustrations and grievances over what Banway apparently did back then and shit. Like, that would, I think that would have been a better execution with the whole like you know, meant like trainer and disciple, or trainer disciple bit, instead of like having to lure Banway into the hollows for a murder suicide thing and all that shit. Like, it would have felt more personal. It would have felt less aggravating for him to lure literally everyone that we know to drag him into this stupid mess to like basically save their asses. Like, again, I feel like we could have just not had like that little shit basically work with. Actually, like he had like a little like under the table exchange or some shit with like Sarah, right? Or was it with Sarah, or was it with Shiwen? I keep forgetting, but yeah, like I really didn't like the whole fact that he's supposed to be the antagonist that I'm supposed to give a shit about for 2.4. And then with 2.5, like, now they're finally going to 2.5, like, supposed to focus even more on Ye Shengguang and, you know, the whole thing with the Qingming sword, and finally leading up to the big confrontation with Sarah and her becoming the vessel for the creator for the boss fight and everything. Like, then like the main thing about like, what was it? The main thing about like having the senior dude, like elder dude, I forget his name already because I really hate his ass. Like, oh, of course that's supposed to be the intention, you're supposed to hate him as the reader, but like, it kind of like feels very one-dimensional that like, there's everyone that we've seen in Swabian Temple so far, and we're all like buddy-buddy with everyone and stuff, but then you just have this guy from Yunkai Summit come back to Swabian Temple specifically with the biggest stick up his ass. Oh, Lou? Oh yeah, Lou. Like, with the biggest stick up his ass, and basically eyeing us as the outsider that's like apparently stirring up too much shit. I'm like, what are we stirring up? Like, we're getting along with everyone and we're just doing things business as usual. Like, what the fuck do you mean? But then, like, you know, his whole thing was that like he was the one who was like trying to guide people to become the next bearer of the Qingming sword as sacrifices for the greater good. And I'm just like, okay, like it seems like so out of nowhere to have Swabian Temple to have its like dark and like what was it, and misguided past with like their actions of like, oh, someone has to bear this power, but who do we thrust this responsibility up onto and everything. And it just feels so like disconnected, I guess, because again, like Lou just shows up out of fucking nowhere just for that patch, just to throw some aspect of darkness to Yunkwei Summit and how they run things, I guess, outside of the people we know at Swabian Temple. But then it just kind of rings hollow to me. I don't know. So wait, Yishuan was not even there and kind of made her passive in 2.5. Yeah, like they try to like guilt trip Yishuan and everything. I'm like, so like we're trying to like guilt trip Yishuan into like apparently going along with hiding this big elaborate secret of like the whole Qingming sword thing or whatever, or I don't remember the exact details, but it's just like the whole thing with like what was supposed to be the cover up and the true reasoning behind how Ye Shengguang came into contact with the Qingming sword. I kind of wish we just didn't have Elder Lu like in general and just had a different like faded reason why Ye Shengguang like came into contact with the Qingming sword to become its bearer. Like I didn't like the whole angle. Like I just didn't really like vibe with the whole angle they're going for with Elder Lu, and then like trying to sacrifice like child candidates to like, oh, will they be the next bearer? Let's try to like guide them invisible hand style to like have them accidentally stumble upon the Qingming sword. And then after we expose what he's done, now he's just been, if I remember correctly, arrested by PubSec, and like anything that they want, any like gray area stuff that they might have wanted to build up with, I don't know, Yishuan or just something about Swabian Temple, Yunkwei Summit in general. Oh no, we just wash our hands off it now. We got rid of the piece of shit elder guy, because he was the main one like trying to drive this whole thing about tradition and bearing the responsibility for the greater good. And I was like, well, he's gone now. Well, okay, Swabian Temple, Yunkwei Summit. All right, we all good now. I'm like, there's so many times where we just like introduce shit and just wash our hands of it like so quickly. And I'm just like, what attachment would we even have as the player to care about these people to some extent, or even just remain engaged with like our new villain of the week once we've already recognized them as the villain of the week? It's like, okay, you're villain of the week number 2 and bye-bye. ADHD attachment. The fact that you give a fuck about Vesper's story and characters more than the villains of the week in 2.x is something. ADHD attachment, but yeah, like, and now like having gone through the 2.6 story and everything, like again, like you know, part of it is a bit of the whole like, you know, direct feedback from the player base about, you know, wanting to see the like the older characters again, instead of, you know, being stuck with the Fine Loom Heights cast for the most part, with only very rare cameo. Actually wait. Back from 2.0 and stuff, how many times have we seen cameos between the other factions earlier in? From 2.0 to 2.5? Like, we haven't really seen anything about the Cunning Hairs. PubSec, I don't think we've called up a reference in any way, right? In 2.x, or sorry, 2.0 to 2.5? Less than 8 times for sure. They're and again, I'm mainly counting main story, not like side event stuff, because there's the whole thing with like Alice and Lucy. I believe they went to the same school, if I remember correctly, or was it their families knew each other or something like that? So I mean, there's like connections like that, which I'm fine with. But in terms of main story, cameos, it was mainly just self-contained for the most part, and then 2.2 was like Obo Squad, but then I believe we barely see Soldier 11 since they wanted to focus more on the new entrance of Orphe and Seed and everything. Technically Trigger was there, but even for Trigger though, because she was introduced in 1.x, or you know, the second half of 1.6, like she technically took a backseat in comparison to Seed and Orphe, because you know it's their debut patch as their part of the Obo Squad. Lucy did drop out of school. Yeah, she dropped out, and you know, I forget how she got started with the Sons of Kaladin. I think I might have forgotten something from like the Trust events or something like that, or maybe I kind of forgot something from. When was the Sons of Kaladin main story thing? Was that 1.3? I'm forgetting a little bit, but or was that 1.4? But what was it? Yeah, let me see. Okay, we did have a little thing with Belobog Heavy Industries during the Swabian Temple restoration bit, because they did kind of interweave a tiny bit of like the baseline levels of restoration with Swabian Temple, getting it fixed up and shit. So okay, there was that, although it was mainly they were kind of just there to fix it. It's not like they really, or I don't think I remember they had any other more meaningful presence aside from that call of convenience of like, oh hey, I know just the right construction company that can help us clean up this place, right? I was at 1.3, 1.4 is Miyabi. Okay, my bad. Vivian, Hugo, and not in 2.x and all. I mean, like, given the kind of line of work Vivian and Hugo, I can kind of understand like them not really showing up at all in 2.x up until this point. So with Vivian and Hugo, or I guess what's their group called again? Robin Hood? Or no, not Robin Hood.
I'll show you
No.
real value
Mockingbird.
this time.
Mockingbird. Yeah, I was like, no, I was Robin Hood. I was like, no, Robin's the name of the Bang Boo. I was like, wait. Actually, let me double check.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Yeah, Mockingbird. Okay.
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Okay, but let me see. Belobog. Actually, oh wait. You know, wait. Why am I making this harder on myself?
I'm here. Need a hand?
And yeah, like Victoria Housekeeping wouldn't really have too much of a reason to show up aside from like Lycon working or basically acting as our middleman between like the proxies and the mayor and stuff. Like that part, you know, I'm fine with, and you know, story purposes, I don't think there's really much reason to involve them out of nowhere uncalled for. And yeah, you have the
Soldier Orphe. I'm not late, am I?
yeah, and then you have like the Obo Squad, which is like 2.2 oriented.
Eradicate all evil.
Section 6. I mean, like, we'd only see the reference with like Miyabi and stuff like when we got into 2.5, when we started like involving more Void Hunter related stuff, given the big things they were building up for. So that's understandable. And then let's see. This is PubSec. Oh wait, you're bad. 1.2 was Sons of Kaladin, 1.3 was a special episode of HSO. Oh, okay. So wait, let me see. PubSec.
Huh? Is something the matter?
G1 yeah, no, they didn't really we didn't really see them much during the main story. Then well, obviously
We really harmonize.
yeah, obviously we wouldn't really see Astra or Evelyn for anything in 2.x. That much is obvious. Like they wouldn't really have much reason to friggin' show up given the Exaltus arc and everything. And yeah, Mockingbird, not really. Yeah, obviously Yunkai Summits, but yeah, like these are all the 2.x specific factions over here, which makes sense. So what was I getting into at this point? Like, I've been going on about this tangent so I'm forgetting. Oh, yeah, no, I was talking about 2.6 now. But yeah, like, you know, taking the direct feedback to involve basically like a lot of the prior stuff. On one hand, felt a bit, you know, I think like, no, I mean, it feels wrong for me to say forced because, you know, they're directly addressing player feedback, so now they're starting to like weave them in more often. And yeah, now we're seeing like, you know, Jane.
Huh? Is something the matter?
What was
Which
it?
alias should I use this time?
Like, you know, we're seeing like Jane introducing us to like Sissia and stuff, and like basically introducing the commission to us from that anonymous client who is, if I remember correctly, supposed to be Severian, you know, Seth's brother and stuff. So now we're getting like,
If you need help, call me anytime.
we got more development from Seth and everything. And then we had that like brief little introduction
Officer
with like
148, Juyuan, ready.
Zhiyuan and Zhao. And I believe, like, you know, just because like not everyone is directly knowledgeable about who we're connected to, you know, from the proxies or whatever. So then seeing that weird little awkwardness between like Zhiyuan, or the tension between Zhiyuan and Zhao, that was pretty neat. Cutting hair is not here at all in 2.x, which is makes you sad. I mean, like you can only do so, like, in just one patch. I think we can kind of let them have a, you know, let it slide here. Like, there's only so many factions you can try to cram into an interlude patch regarding an idol group. So, like, considering the whole idol stuff, like, it makes sense to involve, like, to involve Astra, or at least, like, to some small extent. But then the cutting hair is like,
Need something? My services are expensive.
you know, like, I don't see there's really much opportunity for them to really show up in a meaningful way, aside from, like, you know, the brief little cameo of, like, the cutting hairs in Luminous Square with Ambi just eating a burger, looking up at the whole, like, the big screen in Luminous Square. Oh, wait. Oh, you meant 2.0 Jumify. Sorry, I was, like, on 2.6 mode right now. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, I mean, like, from 2.0 to 2.5, I mean, I don't really see... I can't really think of, like, any significant opportunity main story-wise for them to be involved. Like, you know, like, they usually take on their own set of jobs, like, within the Janus Quarter and everything, or, you know, wherever their odd jobs take them to, honestly. So I don't really see too much reason for them to get involved within Phylum Heights related things, so I'm fine with that, honestly. Like, it's kind of like, to an extent, like, I don't understand why people miss some of the older factions, but there still needs to be a genuine reason why the other factions would even be related to what's going on in Phylum Heights. Sambi and Billy, you could see. I mean, like, Sambi, like Ambi is connected because of the whole Silver Squad thing with Soldier 11 and therefore Obo Squad. Like, you know, there's a whole connection with Ambi there. But with Nicole, Nekomata, and Billy, not really. And I mean, maybe they could have weaved in something about intelligent constructs or something like that, because, you know, they've been playing around with the whole thing with intelligent constructs, you know, with Banue, and just like the whole thing with what Yokai's trying to go for now at this point. But like, if they really wanted to weave in Billy for that, I mean, they probably should have done it earlier, but putting Billy aside, I don't think they... I don't know. I think it feels a bit too much to, like, kind of wrangle in Billy into, like, the whole mess here. Like, it kind of take away from Banue's, like, spotlight for 2.4 and Arya and her whole thing. I don't know. But yeah, like, although in terms of, like, 2.0 to 5, I don't think that, yeah, like, I don't think there's much... again, I just don't see a reason to really involve the cutting hairs themselves. Like, Soldier Zero and B, though, you know, again, I'm like referring to them separately here. Like, Sambi, I would kind of get because of, you know, Defense Force related stuff and just however they wanted to juggle around, like, the responsibilities of the situations they would have to handle. Yeah, Billy can always be worked in at a later point in a different arc. So it's all kind of like just proper timings and connections with what they've established or what they want to establish further. So yeah, like with the characters that they have brought in, like going back to 2.6 now, with the characters they have brought in so far, like it has been nice seeing who they did involve so far. Like, although I guess it was kind of fun just seeing oh yeah, because we went to Reverb Arena. Yeah, we went to Reverb Arena and kind of made Suna just go for that impromptu like singing performance, and then kind of like strung along Caesar and Bernice to wait, where's Bernice on this list? Am I blind? Because I don't have Bernice, right? Oh, she's right here.
Let's fire it up!
But yeah, like, it was kind of nice to string them along after seeing, like, you know, their, or Suna's performance in Reverb Arena. That's nice and all. And then, let's see, no, Chingy wasn't really involved, Haramasa not really. Yeah, like, Jane being our connection point to Severian Lowell, and then, like, you know, the whole commission thing. And then Astra Evelyn, being that little, musical idol or entertainment connection with like Angels of Delusion, well, to some extent. Let's see. And yeah, I mean Evelyn's still just chilling between, like, you know, in her well, it was in her day-to-day, in her casual schoolgirl outfit. That's fine. Like, shows us a little more about, like, you know, just her doing things with, like, her own friend group and everything. Let's see. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head right now. We talked to Ye Shengguang a little bit earlier, but yeah, like, it is like basically whoever they managed to conveniently wrangle along for 2.6 so far. It's been nice. It's nice, definitely nice seeing them again in a genuine way. And yeah, like, you know, depending on how they, now that we're kind of like, you know, going back to Janus Quarter and everything, and we're ramping up things with, or sorry, we're building up more things with yokai and whatever the hell, like, the new characters are going to be up to. Again, I'm really curious about them and what their whole occupation and angle is. But yeah, I kind of wonder how we'll weave in, like, the old and new into this more, well, hopefully more seamlessly. But yeah, so then, like, seeing, like, some of the older characters kind of, like, mix in and having those, like, tense moments of, like, either, you know, back and forth arguments or just, like, those, like, conversations with, like, Jane and stuff earlier, or that little family development between Seth and Severian and stuff, like those I am all down for, and definitely big highlights with 2.6 given the direction from 2.0 to 2.5. Like, you know, like more engaging character convos and everything, a more like interesting direction with like this whole AI plot line that we're building up for. Although, you know, it seems like we're going to focus more on like the new faces now that this interlude chapter's over. So, you know, like we're gonna let, like, we've built, or what was it? they've started in a direction with like the AI subplot, but now we're gonna like continue off into wherever the hell like these new faces are gonna be. Aside, man, I'm like losing my words right now. But yeah, again, new faces. We're gonna be wondering what they're up to next patch. But yeah, oh yeah. And there was the whole thing with Promethea earlier when Zhao was talking with her and all. Very Acheron coded or Raiden coded, just giving her looks and everything. I'm like, I was like, she better not pull a sword out of nowhere. But yeah, like she looks very intimidating, very hot though, but very intimidating. But yeah, like so far, like I really hope they keep this up going into 2.7. Like I'm very happy with the main story compared to like everything so far, pretty much. Like I know they wanted to go for some kind of like, you know, cultivation wuxia themed stuff for like Firelum Heights and everything, especially with everything that's been built up and around Yeshunguang and stuff. But for me, I don't really find it too interesting. Not that I've really read cultivation or wuxia stuff myself in general, but if this is the kind of vibe that you'd expect from actual cultivation or wuxia stuff, nah, I like definitely not my cup of tea. One day you're gonna get me to read some cultivation stories? No, I don't want to know anything about cultivation. The only thing I want to cultivate are freaking plants for my factory in Wuling and Enfield. The vibe is largely up to the author. But yeah, okay, man, I really should get to or get started on like the story or the event story here. Okay, so let's do a little bit of this. I know I was getting light because of the whole like main story tangent earlier, but yeah, let's see the intro for this.
We're here!
So wait, read more Isekai FGO event. Yeah, there's the FGO event and everything, but I really want to get through the event content for 2.6 as well, because I don't want to like only just do the main story. But yeah, like basically next session I also want to keep doing more event content for Zenless. So you've seen comedic cultivation stories, brutal, dark cultivation stories. You've seen many with psychopath MCs. Oh. But yeah, I need to get to the FGO event soon because it's gonna go away in like what, 10 days now? The event's like 4 hours? Oh yeah, like, well, I'll just get like a brief intro for this event.
Long time no see. Morning, manager.
You've read a cultivation story that's been going over for 3,000 chapters? Are we on the Trails break? Yeah, I mean like when I started Zenless the other day, it was mainly, you know, after my voice got better, but then I got sick, and now that I'm not as sick anymore, I'm like erring on the side of caution, so I decided to play some Zenless instead of going directly back to Trails. It's not a break, it's an interlude. Oh, okay, I see. It's the Trails interlude arc.
Morning, everyone. My brother told me you needed to talk to us about something urgent.
Yep. It's about the new Eridu's Rising Star event. We might need your help, manager.
What a coincidence! Wise and I just saw the commercial for that competition. It's the biggest creator event in New Eridu, sponsored by Tops, right?
So wait, oh, the cultivation story you're talking about is like called Marsha Peak. It's been very up and down, story quality wise, mostly enjoyable. Do you want me to get thread issues or sick again? No, I mean the whole sickness thing was like a separate thing entirely. Like after my voice recovered, I was like, oh boy, like I can't wait to get back to Trails. And then like after like going out and, you know, just running some errands and shit, like I was like, oh, I'm feeling a little bit weird. And then yeah, then like then the sickness happened.
Do you plan on participating?
Wow, you have that much faith in us, manager? Honestly, we didn't even know we'd be entering until yesterday.
So like, main character in Marshall Peak, always out there hustling people or getting more wives. You only reached the 60% mark in Horizon at 89 hours. Holy shit. But yeah, like I didn't even leave off at a good point in Beyond the Horizon because there's like story related stuff before I get like free space to basically grind out stuff off stream. So I can't even grind without like progressing a story bit that I want to see on stream. So, oh well, I mean, it's how it goes. Yeah, there's also a lot of HSR story and extra content too, so well, basically I think we'll be in like the gacha arc for a while before going back to Trails. And oh boy, I'm gonna feel so rusty because like even taking like a week from playing Trails at some points during my various playthroughs of the Trails series, getting back into the swing of things, I'm like, oh god, like how did everything control again?
Yeah, we actually didn't meet the entry requirements at first. It was all thanks to a really enthusiastic fan. She recommended us to the judges during a street interview.
That's right! Thanks to Ms. Sia's recommendation, Ms. Burner took a listen and loved Suna's song, so we managed to land a spot in the competition!
That's awesome! So you got in through a special recommendation? You Angels of Delusion really know how to surprise us. So, have you guys figured out how you're gonna prepare for this competition?
Well, about that. To encourage more people to join, the organizers have cut down on the in-person rounds this time. Rankings will be based on the quality and popularity of content posted on the creators' online accounts.
On content posted on the accounts?
But we've been so caught up with the Gilded Carrot Day show that we completely neglected our account. Our page is pretty much a ghost town now.
You actually can't play Reverie right now. You can't get your head on how you can move in game and battle. Yeah, it is a jarring thing game mechanic wise to go from like the newest game where you can move and play out your turn versus Reverie and before where you had to make the choice to move or attack, not both. It's such a different feeling. Like holy crap! It's like such a crazy like innovation for the series.
It's all my fault. I was doing pretty well before, keeping up with all the updates. But lately I've just been completely swamped.
No. Don't pin everything on yourself, Suna.
Ahem. You two stop spilling your guts like idiots. Anyway, the point is, Angels of Delusion is doing alright overall, but we really need someone who knows how to run a creator account. It's a super important role. That's why we created the special title of our prestigious honorary agent for whoever's skilled enough to help us out.
Yeah, that's right.
After thinking about it over and over, the most professional, reliable, and trustworthy people we know are... you two!
Please help us out, manager!
You think we know how to run a social media account? Last time we worked as their agent, you were being given tickets. Wonder what you'll encounter on the job this time. However, you really can't get out a refusal with those 3 pairs of expectant eyes on you.
Okay. But I don't know much about the idol industry, so no promises I'll be very helpful.
Are you kidding? We've talked about this so many times. No matter how impossible something seems, it always gets done once you step in. Like, finding inspiration when I'm stuck, figuring out all those commissions with super ambiguous requests, pulling off shows we have zero confidence in, everything.
We have main character energy, will be fine. I don't think we have Trailblazer energy though. Like the Trailblazer, they can really do everything. Like they can manage shit on the express, they can like run various businesses, they know how to play Pokemon, like they got it all. Like we even own a big ass ship and a big ass like what was it? Oh god, I'm like forgetting like the other thing. We need a part 2 for the Pokemon event. If only. Traveler 2. Still don't know how exactly all the twins are, how many experiences they had.
Wow, am I really that good? I'm suddenly feeling pretty confident.
If you're a MiHoYo protagonist, you have to be good at everything. Or you luck your way into doing everything.
Exactly! And an inexperienced idol plus a complete rookie manager is a refreshing combo that might just create something magical.
I know! Wishing Sprite says that keeping things fresh is actually a very important part of any performance, too.
Totally agree. So, to win the grand prize at New Eridu's Rising Star, we're planning to drop a performance video for a brand new song.
So it's possible that travelers have forgotten more than all of Teyvat combined have ever known. Travelers totally old as hell.
And we've decided that Suna will be the center in the MV.
Oh, what? Wasn't that just a joke because I lost at Truth or Dare?
Oh, so Suna's dare is to be the center in the next song?
Nope. She drew Truth. The prompt was, tell us your biggest wish right now.
Yeah, her wish was so honest and brave. I was totally moved.
It's not that big a deal. All I said was, sometimes I wonder when I'll be able to stand in the center like Arya and Nangong and lead in a performance. That's all. But to actually be the center now, I'm nowhere near ready. At least give me some time to think about it.
Then think about it quick.
Quick? Like how quick?
While you think it over, we'll talk to manager first about our plans once you take the center position.
So you're not even giving me a chance to say no? We're talking about being the group center. Shouldn't you be taking this more seriously?
I think it's a really good idea, too. A performance with Suna in the center would be a whole new vibe. I'm already hyped just thinking about it.
Okay. Thank you, manager. But I'm still a bit nervous.
All right, center for the new song confirmed.
You confirmed that just now?
Yep, just in time. Good thing we nailed this before the Tops rep comes and confirms all our details.
Suna and Arya both look down to check the time.
We've only got half a day left! Shouldn't we at least do some preparation before he arrives?
Ugh, dummy! Why else do you think I said we could only grab some noodles for lunch today?
So Nangong had it all planned out. Let's hurry back and get ready then.
Wait. One more thing. Manager? If you're free this afternoon, could you come with us as our agent to meet the staff? Ms. Cecilia's out, and it's just the three of us. I'm a bit worried.
Sure. Wise and I will get ready and come over soon. Don't worry, we've dealt with plenty of top staff before.
We do have quite a few friends who work at Tops, though their departments are all kind of... special.
Yeah. The Agents of Delusion leave. Guess you should go talk to Wise about what to do next. So wait, maybe you should pick up Genshin back whenever its current story ends. Gotta be 2 or 3 years out. I don't know anything about what's going on in Genshin. Only thing I know about in Genshin I learned through Bottled Stardust videos. And something about, I believe, Zhongli not liking seafood or something. I don't know shit. All I know is that Colin Bean is a gremlin, but I'm pretty sure that's just because of the parody videos, not really in story. Probably. So the event's held to get perfect score, so many retries and resets. I mean, that's kind of like the nature of like rhythm games, of like, you know, wanting the perfect or full combo songs and everything. Writing a new song, managing the account, and releasing a performance video. Looks like our friends have the challenge ahead. Or have the challenge ahead? I mean, quite the challenge, or... I don't know. Guess that's just top style. That's right, but the stakes get higher too. As New Eridu's biggest event, the rewards are sure to be pretty impressive. This could really help the Agents of Delusion get their names out there. Plus, they get wait, they got in thanks to a fan's recommendation. If they actually win, imagine how hyped everyone's gonna be. The weight on my shoulders just got heavier. Maybe, hey Fairy, can you pull up info on last season's top contestants? What were their styles like? Analysis. Previous winners operated across vastly different creative categories. One habitually wore a horse head mask and commuted with souls of the audience through winning. No. Another portrayed a street statue named the Corner Watchkeeper, maintaining a single pose for 72 consecutive hours. That's really not Angels of Delusion's vibe. Suggestion: analyze based on specific context. Each style has its own way to win. We could start from their new song. That's fair. Didn't Nangong mention they were working on a new song earlier? Maybe our marketing strategy can build off that song. Things are quiet at the store lately. I can hold down the fort. Belle, mind heading to 404 and scope things out? Head to 404 and see how the Angels are doing with their prep.
Looks like 404 is getting lively.
Manager, you got here quick. What a cute performance. Oh no, we were just rehearsing, that's all. You see, the judges will be here any minute, and we still haven't figured out exactly how to prepare. Well, we just can't stand around doing nothing. Let's at least run through the moves in our positions. Either way, given the judges a killer performance, there's always gonna be that's always gonna be the right move. That's right. And now that you're here, our stand-in judge is officially on duty. We can start the next round of rehearsal. So wait, Gremlin Columbina's pretty much accurate to canon. Oh. Genshin has one nation of every element, of which there are 7. Aside from the first 2 that came on the first year, they put out one every year. Rhythm game, Nikkei has a rhythm game event. Oh yeah, they have like a Rhythm Heaven minigame kind of thing, right? So like, along with that, the Abyss and another place. Currently Genshin has only the Cryo Nation left of the elemental ones. Ah. Let's see, manager, we can practice here. Before that, let's oh, thank God, I need to calibrate the timing here, hold on. Let's see, calibration complete. Let's kick things off with some basic training.
Falling into Delusion Field!
66 MS. Yep. Manager, how did we do just now? It's so cute! My thoughts exactly. Nice work, Suna. Keep the energy up and don't lose your cool when the judges show up. Nangong, what's that supposed to mean? A burst of hurried footsteps cut through the uproar. Ari walks over, looking visibly tense. My little angels and manager, I knew you'd all be here. What's wrong? Just now, two very well-dressed guests arrived at the front desk of 404 and asked for the Angels of Delusion. They look really serious, not the kind you want to mess with, so I hurried over to find you all. What? Already? But I'm not ready yet. I'll go over and take a look first. Also, wait, I'm forgetting something. This thing I wanted to double check with the... Oh, right. I wanted to increase the frame rate for the calibration. Right. Because frame rate, especially with rhythm games, is pretty important. That's what I was forgetting to do before we got to the calibration. Wow, a little bit too late there. Actually, wait, let me double check my Riva tuner real quick. What did I set the frame limit to for Zenless? I set it to 60, but I think I can set it to 90 on stream. Hopefully that doesn't stress out OBS too much. Wait. Drummer Boo, Lido, Milia, Amine, Operations Boo. Oh shit, wait, is that supposed to be? I don't think I've seen this, like, Bang Boo outfit before. Any other ones? No?
You said you were here to check on Angels of Delusion's eligibility, but you still haven't gone to meet them in person. What's this now? Mr. Miller, always racing against time, pinching Denny's, talking up creating value, and you suddenly become fascinated with staring at the gate of an empty music venue.
Hey, patience, my friend. Your focus is on musical merit, and I'm responsible for commercial viability, which means weighing many factors. Foot traffic, target demographics, neighborhood atmosphere, and the qualities exhibited by key players themselves. Take this young lady, for instance. Unless I'm mistaken, you're Angels of Delusion's manager?
Wow, you've got sharp eyes, sir. Yeah, that's me, Angels of Delusion's manager. Great to meet you both.
Likewise. I'm Miller from Tops. I'm overseeing this year's new Eridu's Rising Star. This is Miss Berner, our expert consultant and a critically acclaimed composer. She's the one who recommended your idol group.
Just then, the three girls come bouncing out.
Miss Berner! I know who you are. Thank you so much.
We don't have much time. Let's skip the pleasantries and get straight to the point.
Oh, okay.
As you already know, Angels of Delusion entered as specially invited contestants. That means you currently only have provisional entry.
That's quite an opener. She's clearly strict. We gotta bring our A-game. Got it. But we still haven't received the specifics on what we need to do to secure official entry. Could you fill us in?
To put it simply, as provisional contestants, you need two things. First, get approval from the judges. That's Miller and myself. Second, build up enough online engagement, what we call star points. About that second part, honestly, as her students, if you're willing to dish some behind-the-scenes stories about your teacher, online engagement won't be an issue.
Wait.
However...
Sorry to interrupt! If this is meant to be a competition for creators, then our work itself should be what proves our worth. Riding on a teacher's reputation for clout, that totally defeats the purpose of this event.
Exactly.
Exactly. And you gave us suggestions on how to get more star points. Nothing about the standards you and Mr. Miller are actually judging by. We'd like to know that too.
With that, you've set the bar of my expectations a little higher. Exactly. What I really want to see is a solid song, a killer performance. Like your Gilded Carrot Day show.
Yeah, we totally understand. Well, actually, we're already working on a new song. It's about Angels of Delusion itself. We want to capture that feeling of floating through a universe of daydreams.
We're making solid progress. We'll keep at it and drop the full track within the competition window.
Not bad. I hope Angels of Delusion can truly deliver something remarkable, just as you say. What's your take, Miller?
You're the expert here, Ms. Burner. If you're on board, I've got no objections. But I do know a thing or two about metrics. How about this? Why not post videos of your practice sessions online? You'll get to engage with viewers, expand your reach, and show your fans how you grow, which fits right in with the spirit of the competition.
Wait, so you mean we have to live stream our rehearsals every day?
Exactly. Do you have any concerns?
No, not at all. We can handle it.
Wait a second. Our fans might be even more hardcore than we thought. Isn't rehearsal about to start? Why are you suddenly talking about fans? I mean nothing. Yeah, our fans are seriously amazing. I feel the same. So what are you two talking about exactly? Mr. Producer, our fans aren't all Bang Boo, right? Oh god. Yeah, we got quite a few human fans. But Lido, Amine and I all look pretty much the same. How do human fans tell the three of us apart at a glance? The dedication of fans is truly something else. Alright, I'm ready. Let's see. Performance skill, initial stream popularity by 100%, every 10 combos restores. Okay, that's your health. Practice your tracks, we're rehearsing this song. Performance, let Suna take center stage. Oh, that's a nice little chibi. Huh. Suna's performance skill effect, nail the performance, confirm, and start. Alright. Let's see, hit the correct notes to build a fever gauge. Once it's full, moment of delusion, you get higher points. Mistakes will not break your combo, give them an unforgettable performance. Keep an eye on your HP, basically don't miss. Don't sweat it, hot notes will pop up too. Oh, so you basically get the safety net, like, health restoration stuff. Oh, okay.
Falling into Delusion Field!
Okay, some of the ones I messed up and only got goods, but I feel like I need to retime my shit again.
I need a break.
But I'll probably recalibrate my timing later because I feel like some of it was a tiny bit off to me. I was like, no way I pressed that too early or too late. Let's see, if you got time, give hard mode a shot. If you're tired, you can head back and pick up where you left off in the previous mission. Anyway, just pick whatever works. Okay, hold on. Let me just recalibrate. Oh my god, wait. You know, I really wish they just gave you a confirm of when to start the calibration. Like, they just started up the moment you click this. I was trying to resettle my hands on my keyboard. Oh, no, that's way too... No. Okay, so let's see how hard mode is.
Falling into Delusion Field!
Damn it, I saw some goods there. That's not a full perfect.
I'm so tired. I need a break.
What do you mean? What do you mean it was 3 goods? No, but I think like during some of the mashing, or not mashing sequence, but like some of the 3 or 5 button sequences, I think I accidentally pressed like the final bits a little too early.
Smooth melody, harmonious rhythm, nice emotional build-up. For rookies, Angels of Delusion just gave a pretty solid performance. Your stage presence actually exceeded my expectations. That said, beyond polish issues, I have to point out one glaring mistake. Suna, you couldn't keep up with the choreography.
I'm sorry. My bad. I'll do better.
Under Miss Burner's stern gaze, Suna's face grows pale, and she starts stumbling over her words. Nangung smoothly steps in.
We're really sorry, Miss Burner. We only started practicing this piece yesterday, so we're still finding our feet. And Suna's been focusing on writing new songs lately, so she missed a few practices.
Your reasons don't matter. As performers, you've got to give the audience your best. No excuses, no matter what's happening behind the scenes. Once you're live, the audience only sees the final result. No one cares what goes on backstage.
Thanks for the feedback, Miss Burner. You're totally right. There's still lots of room for them to grow.
You swear you heard this girl's VA and Nikkei? Wait, which girl?
But with amazing vocal coaches, professional and rigorous judges, and a burning passion for our dream, we're definitely going to put on an incredible show.
Yeah, the Angels of Delusion will keep working hard, and we hope you'll keep believing in us.
Hey, no reason to stress, everyone. Ms. Burner's just offering her professional input. And as for the lack of polish, that's not hard to fix. Just keep practicing. I'm sure you'll nail it soon. Based on today's performance, I'm leaning toward keeping Angels of Delusion in the running. What do you think, Ms. Burner?
Overall, I'll give you a pass. But that's all. It's getting late, we should head out. Next time we're here, I expect to be genuinely surprised.
Mr. Miller and Miss Burner leave. As the door closes, everyone visibly lets out a sigh of relief simultaneously.
Whew! That was intense. When Miss Burner started talking and Suna just froze up, I got so worried. Huh? But look at you! Our little Suna's all grown up now. She won't just burst into tears in public anymore.
Hey! Don't you underestimate me! I was just thinking of solutions!
The black-haired one? Oh, Nangong? I'm not sure who her VA is. Do we actually have credits on her VA, or is her name anonymous? I didn't pay attention to the credits.
Oh? What brilliant idea did our genius little Suna come up with?
I was going over all the prep work we need to do for this competition. When you break it down, it's really not that much. 3 live streams, 2 in-person evaluations, managing the social media account, and writing the Angels of Delusion song. Sounds like a lot, I know, but if we tackle each task one at a time, it's totally doable.
Wow, Suna's suddenly so reliable! So, should we start divvying things up? Yeah, running your account is part of my job as your manager. My AI assistant and I will try our best.
Thanks, manager. I'll finish the Angels of Delusion song on time. As for the live streams and in-person evaluations...
Nangong and I will figure something out. Okay, we're all set then. Next, let's brainstorm, and we can regroup later to discuss our ideas.
Sounds good to me. Our free time starts now.
Oh, okay, I think that's a good stopping point for tonight because... oh boy, we're gonna be here for a while. And yeah, I just wanted to see the, like, intro segment, basically, for the Angels of Delusion... oh, not that one. For the Angels of Delusion event here. So, yeah. Oh, also, how many pulls do I have? Let's see, 11 and... oh, yeah. And yeah, I tossed in, like, basically my pulls into the special triple rerun banner. So that has its own separate pity tracker that doesn't carry over to any of these normal singular banners. So everything is on a completely clean slate here, and I'm just like, oh god. Although, who's coming up in later? What was it? Who's coming up in later banners? Because we got Suna right now. We got Arya for the next featured. Who's rerunning after Ishuan here? I forget. Oh, no, we can see the schedule. Where was it? FGO next time? Oh, Yuzuha's rerunning, right. How important is it to get Yuzuha's W engine? But yeah, yeah, I really should read FGO for the next session, actually, because we have, like, a lot of time between now and the next, between now and, like, all the events that are running this patch. And yeah, there's still, like, other stuff that hasn't activated yet, but I think, like, a lot of these are just, like, the short-term, like, either daily events or some other things. Although I will say, like, based on the gameplay in stories so far between Suna and Arya, although I don't know the kit for Nangong yet, like, honestly, I really like the playstyle for Arya and how Suna interacts. I mean, you know, obviously they made it so that the Angels of Delusion all play along with each other. So, maybe just for the heck of it, because I really liked how this patch was so far. Let me just toss in a 10 pull, just for the hell of it. Speaking of Happy Valentine's Day, if we have the time afterwards, not long, so we can read Valentine's scenes. Happy belated Friday the 13th. Oh yeah, it was Friday the 13th, huh? Let's just do one 10 pull just to celebrate the good patch. What? Yeah. Okay, we don't talk about that. I'm building pity. Okay. But yeah, that's it for tonight. I think I'm gonna go get like a snack to eat. Oh, I really should burn my stamina. Okay, hold on. Streamer needs to burn stamina. And then I'll go for tonight. If I need a better sign not to confess to a loved one, just combine Friday the 13th to V-Day combo as one. Yeah, Friday the 13th into Valentine's Day is one hell of a timing, isn't it? Although really though, like, even though I really like how their gameplay feels, the Angels of Delusion so far, I mean, like, I really should save for lighter rerun. This is some flashing of a game. Oh yeah, you should see like when actually go into an endgame mode. Actually, wait, who is in the rotation right now for Deadly Assault? I haven't actually seen this lineup yet. Let's see. Sarah's back. Miasma Priest is back. And Dead End Butcher. Was Dead End Butcher the one that needed Anomaly? Oh yeah, this is the one that wanted fucking, like, Disorder procs and all that shit. Fuck. Oh yeah, and this one specifically Yishuan because this fucker resists ice here, so even if I did bring in Idhari, like, as a rupture unit, resist fucking ice, like, come on, man. Actually, do any of these have like a... No, of course they don't. Yeah, fuck me. Okay, I can't use Idhari here. No. And yeah, this one's like specifically designed for Ye Shengguang or other alternatives, but yeah, no. I'll do that shit later. Okay. So that'll, whoops, let me take this off. That'll be it for tonight. Thank you all for watching tonight. I'm gonna go get a quick bite to eat, then go get some sleep. Gotta go get up, well, a little early tomorrow. And yeah, I think I will just go ahead and read the FGO event because yeah, like I need to get it done, and yeah, like just given how things would go, like it should be pretty fast to kind of run through. Like I should have, actually I don't think I have the event points built up to go through all the point locks for the story, but it should be fast farming like when I wake up tomorrow. So yeah. You recently started your first Professor Oak challenge, if I know what that is? Nope, I do not at all. Actually, like, I'm kind of out of touch with a lot of like Pokemon related things, especially if it's like well-known challenges in the Pokemon community with whatever that entails. But yeah, I'll probably go look it up out of curiosity and I'll go get some rest. So take care, everyone. Bye bye. I'll see you later. Wait, catch and evolve each Pokemon before each badge? Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Huh.